Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is G, and I'm funkin' live. So, who do we have here? Hello to Paul, Roger, and Mayhem, and I appreciate that, Paul. We are pretty close, and I wouldn't be able to do this without all the lovely mods and viewers and people that watch this content. People that watch some silly plonker talking to a camera and sometimes eating food, or painting miniatures, or talking cod shit. Yeah, I'm only going to be up for an hour if no one gets up on the panel. I haven't said that for a while, so I had to amuse myself by saying it. And what else do we say? Oh, what's everyone been up to? And excuse the mess, I'm still. Oh, let there be light. But yeah, how's everyone's day been? For real, for real, for real. I'm not just saying that because I have nothing else to say, like some people. Anyway, we have Paul, as mentioned before. We have Roger. Needs four more legends to get to 700. The Legends of the Round Table, which is technically a desk and it's technically rectangle, but we won't get into all of that. The countdown begins. We have Cody, the Aussie Alistair fan Brony. We have Becky's Fishing Adventures. But yeah, this was a bit of a random stream. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow night. I might not be home. So I thought I might. What the hell's that? Thought I might do tonight. We'll see how we go tomorrow. Sounds good. Sounds good. What are you going to have? So schnitzel night. Sounds good to me. Sounds like a sounds like an adventure. Not quite a fishing adventure, but an adventure nonetheless, right? Oh, that's all right. You can unsub anyway. That's what you can unsub. Depends on how quickly you eat your food. If you get your mung on, we'll probably be around, won't we? Hello, I meant to say stream, but I need to dial back a little bit on that. Steam trademark. Must have streams on the mind. Chicken schnitzel with garlic sauce. When people say maybe, it means yes, because yes means, yes, maybe means yes, but no means no. So yeah, I just look at maybe as meaning a yes, because it's already on your mind. Sounds like you've already decided to me. Sounds like a decent meal there, though. Cayenne sauce. A little bit cheeky of you there, Roger. Yeah, I normally don't. Diane just tastes like a vinegary gravy, doesn't it? Like a gravy that's been left out for a little bit too long. Good old Diane. But yeah. So what's everyone been up to besides Becky? Becky is the talk of the show. He's going out for his garlic schnitzel. Yeah, I'm a bit of a sauce lover myself. Gotta, well, don't have to, but I like a sauce with my meal. That's why I started doing some hot sauce reviews. I need to get back into them. But I normally have so many sauces. It's like, you know, there's always a sauce. I do actually have one shit the bed is it's called. Need to review my shit the bed hot sauce. And everyone knows what I'll be doing that evening after I try it, right? Better put down some newspaper. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind a palmy now and again, and if you get a palmy, I don't really need a sauce because just all that cheese, and I guess it technically has a sauce. on the schnitzel, the palmy. You know what I mean? It's like don't really need a sauce if I've got all those toppings, and then the chips sort of just complement it well. But yeah, don't mind a don't mind a gravy with a chicken schnitzel. Now everyone's talking about schnitzel. It's making me remember that chicken chef that I reviewed, the chicken schnitzel burger. That was epic. I actually got it. I actually got it once after I reviewed it as well, like a week later, because I was just, felt like something a bit naughty. He's had his dinner. He got a couple of chews before. I gave him a couple of just beef chews. He munged them down pretty quickly, and now he's passed out. So he's probably going to be all right for a couple of hours. He's got what he needs, or he's sounds like he's snoring already. So yeah. Hey, Sakal, how are you, man? Hope you're good. Yeah. What did I do today? I basically just I was editing videos and stuff. There's still got another video that I was going to bring out today. What was I editing? But yeah, I was making shorts, but for some reason my one of the apps I used for tagging wasn't working. I don't know, just making some shorts, and I normally put them on TikTok and Instagram, even though on TikTok they get quite a few views, but I don't have many followers. And then on Instagram, for some reason these days, reels aren't doing that well. Like a couple of them might do okay and get a few hundred, and then just some will get, like 50 or whatever. I don't know. I guess it's the algorithm, and I don't really push those social medias that much. But yeah, I do have another video from one of my good friends that he's done a video on Funkin' Hungry before, and he did another one for me. He's in America, but he travels around a lot, so he's in Texas. I forget where I forget where the first review that he did was from. It wasn't where he's located though. Like as I said, he travels. So, but this one was a pizza place in California, so you'll have that to look forward to. A different person hosting, and a different country, a different pizza chain or whatever that you wouldn't be able to get here. Or well, when I say here, I mean places that I reviewed. So that's going to be interesting. I was going to bring that out tonight, but I decided to go live. Well, I actually decided to go live before he sent it to me, but I was editing that before I jumped on. So it's basically almost done. So depending on how late I go live, I will be. I'll finish editing that. I've done the thumbnail. I've done all the rest of it. So I just need to. I'm just pretty picky when I edit. I go for it. Sometimes I'll probably rush them and make mistakes, and I'm sure people will pick them up, like pick up on the mistakes or whatever. But yeah, I'll go for it another time and just make sure that it's flows well. He's actually quite good though. He's better than I am because he doesn't like I don't know. He does it done it in one take. Normally I do it in one take, but I just waffle on a bit, I guess, and then take out some of the stuff that I'm talking about. Like I just try and cut down and decompress or whatever the videos that I do. I don't know. It's just different styles, really. Like I'm trying to just say something stupid, so the whole time I'm like, what can I do that's dumb that might make people laugh? But yeah, Mephos is a little bit. He is a chilled, funny dude. But yeah, I mean, you he's done one video for me before, and you'll see what I mean when I bring out this video. I mean, everyone else can judge, but yeah, he did an amazing job. And yeah, the food that he reviewed looked pretty epic. And yeah, I've got another review that I might, because Mephos sent me one. He messaged me today and said he'd done another review for me. Um, and might either bring out my one on the weekend. Well, I'll probably bring out Mephos's one tonight. But yeah, a lot of people in Australia might be sleeping or whatever by that time. So if you wake up tomorrow, if you're sleeping before, you'll have a review to watch. when I saw Roger say Robbo, I'm like, for a second there, I had to look twice. I'm like, huh? Sounds good. I'm sure most people know that I do like a good burger. Well, I was called on Facebook Pumba earlier on, so I guess I don't know. I guess that's I'm meant to take it as a compliment, I guess. Yeah, but then if it has chocolate sauce in it, it's not going to taste like Milo, is it? It's like because Macca's always uses the same chocolate sauce, and it just, I mean, that's all you taste because it's quite a strong, rich flavor. I don't know if they did that for the Tim Tam one, or it might have been the Dairy Milk one. They had the chocolate sauce, and it just that's all it tasted of, really. And the thing is, a lot of people are saying, "Oh," which I do agree, but just hear me out. It's like people are saying, "Oh, the Milo, like it's just Milo on ice cream." It's like, well, the M&M McFlurry is just M&Ms on ice cream. The Oreo McFlurry is just Oreo biscuit. It doesn't have the cream inside. It just has the crushed biscuit. That's on that's just that on soft serve. When they've had flake before, I know Hungry Jackers does the flake storm. That's just crushed up flake on ice cream. So it's like I don't know what people are expecting from a Milo ice cream. And if you've seen the review, I did watch someone before I uploaded mine. Some chick was came up on my Facebook account. She had it, and it looked like that she had loads of Milo on hers, like when you couldn't really see the top layer of ice cream. But yeah, I guess whoever gave it to her was probably generous. I mean, I don't want to be sexist, but I'm sure because she was a female that there was probably some dude simping and gave her loads of ice cream or whatever Milo on her ice cream. But yeah, it actually tasted really nice. It was a great combo. It's just I mean, you go watch the video, I explain it in the video. But you know, if I didn't mix it in, I'd have a few bites and it'd be Milo and ice cream, and then when you get to the bottom, yeah, just Macca's just needs to stop being stingy with their shit. But hello, Dylan B. How are you? My my Robo Five life is my brother and not related to the vlogger one. Really? For this whole time that both of you guys were related to the vlogger one. Oh man, I wish someone told me. On the topic of burgers, what is your favorite burger from either Macca's, Hungry Jack's, or KFC? Which one do I like most? Well, I'd have to say the double quarter pounder is my kind of burger. But if I had to choose one from each, I don't know. KFC, I don't mind either the zinger or the original fillet, but the cheese and bacon one. But it is pretty pricey, and also the buns at KFC are just trash. Like I don't know how they do such crap buns. But one burger that was pretty good from KFC that I did review was the bacon A's burger or whatever they called it. Had like bacon A's, which is like a bacon mayonnaise type sauce. Had a few pieces of bacon and the original fillet. That was good, and it was on a brioche bun. But yeah, I just can't get down with the KFC buns. I think they steam them, and when they're sitting around for a while, the steam. I've said this before, I think on a live or something, but the steam, when it's sitting around for a while, the steam obviously evaporates, like the moisture, and then it just makes the bun go really stale tasting quite quickly because you've gone from steam, it's sitting in that wrapper, and it's just, yeah, you know, the moisture doesn't have nowhere to go, so it just ends up drying out the burger or the patty, bun, whatever the hell it's called. Burger, bun, patty, food. What is this? Who am I? And from Burger King, aka Jackers, I don't mind a Whopper, but but again, it's not really worth the price now. But I do like the Bacon Deluxe. There's something about that. I think because it's a little bit smaller, all of the ingredients just work really well together. Like because there's not as much bun as say a Whopper. You can taste all of the ingredients in one bite. The cheese, bacon. They have like lettuce, tomato on it, and all that stuff. Hey, Chriso, what's going on? How are you? That's good to hear, Dylan. Glad that you're well. Yeah, I don't know about TikTok. It's like I don't know. I guess I need to be one of those people that post that every day to actually get people to follow me more. But I just post my videos. I shorten them down like a 10-minute video, 7-minute video to 1 minute's worth. And I don't do it to every video. It's like just the stuff that I feel is going to be more popular. But I have done a couple of local places on it. It's going to be a slow charge. A slow charge. Yeah, Mayhem, bring out the best of us. We're all waiting for you on the weekend to sing us that song. Or I might have let the old cat out the basket then. But yeah, hopefully Mayhem's going to bless us with another song at some stage. No worries, man. Sounds good. I'm just on the strong stuff tonight. Pepsi Max, I'm pretty sure they call it. But cheers, everyone. Ah, yeah, it sounds like everyone has had a reasonable day. If you've had a shit day, let me know. Write it anyway. But yeah, as I said, I was editing, went to the chiropractor today. He did a few adjustments for me, which was good. I'm seeing him again in 4 weeks because I normally went every fortnight, and it just by the time I'm blink, I'm seeing him again. So it just yeah, he wants me to do all these little exercises or whatever you want to call them, stretches and little bits and pieces. Had a nice quiet day. A little amusing story for you. I got a DD because they're cheaper than Uber, so it's like a taxi service. If no one knows what they are, or if you're in a different country, I'm not sure if DD is worldwide. It's probably an Australian version of Uber, possibly. But yeah, got into the back seat because most of the time since COVID, I'm just used to getting in the back seat, and I don't want to sit. I'm not gonna. Was gonna say something, but I won't. This might sound a little bit racist or rude, but yeah, I don't want to sit next to some random driver, so I'll sit in the back seat. But yeah, because I jumped in the shower and brushed my teeth and stuff before I went, just so I look nice and clean for the chiropractor. And I looked down at my hand. For some reason, I had like all this toothpaste like rubbed against my hand. I'm like, what the hell? So yeah, I guess somehow the toothpaste like rubbed on my hand when I was doing it, and yeah, didn't notice because I was kind of like, I guess, a bit of a rush job. But yeah, when I was getting out the car, I noticed that I must have had it on my hand. So when I was using the seatbelt and putting the seatbelt into what the hell do you call the little lock? I don't know the seatbelt majiggy, the little lock mechanism. I don't know what words are right now, but but yeah, as I was getting out the car, I looked and it's like looked like I rubbed some on the seat, and it looks like there was some on the seatbelt little bloody lock mechanism. And yeah, I'm just like, oh well, I'm sure that he gets paid enough. He's a DD driver. I'm sure they get paid plenty to clean up my mess. But that was bloody ridiculous. So I saw it on my hand. I've just because I didn't have nothing to clean. I looked at or wondered in my pockets, but yeah, I had no tissues and all that crap. So I just had this kind of like rub it, the old rub tug story. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't quite that bad. It wasn't a something about Mary story where was that hair gel. Is that hair gel? Yeah, I had to rub it into my hands a bit, give it the old rub a dub. But yeah, as I was getting out, I noticed I smudged some all over his bloody seats and shit. No. And he was quite a lovely chap today, so at least he'll remember me. Wonder if he'll wonder if he'll look back or wait till the next driver. Oh, here's Jay again on another account. This has got to be like what? It's a different or Jai. It's a different spelling this time. It was like Jie last time. I guess I'll put it on the screen for anyone that doesn't understand what the hell I'm on about. I reckon this person uses AI to write stuff because it just never makes any sense anyway. If anyone wants to remove that, feel free. But Mayane, I was a 10-year-old Mayane. Mayane. Anyway, that's random. Maybe that's the Uber driver or DD driver. I say Uber because no one knows what the hell DD is. Isn't it Dexter's sister from Dexter's Laboratory? But yeah, just when I was about to get on live, I'm like, yeah, I tell them the story where I just it's like I didn't notice as well. So when I just before I went into the chiropractor, I had to use my phone and put on the camera just to make sure that I didn't have like didn't rub toothpaste all over my face and shit. So I blame the beard. I'm wondering if I want to grow out the beard. It's kind of getting long. I was wondering if I grow it out or if I shorten it, cut it, whatever. Because it looks okay, but also people probably look at me and wonder if I'm homeless and shit. So not quite yet. Not quite that bad yet. Well, you will to get clean up in the end. Well, you will there, Roger. But yeah, luckily it was just must have been on my hand or whatever. Like I didn't want to go into the chiropractor and I've got all this stuff all over me. Them wondering what the hell's going on. Where's the watch party anyway? What did the driver say? Oh, he didn't realise or he didn't know. He didn't know because I just, as I said, it was on my hand. I wiped it off. There was a bit on. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a huge amount. I mean, it's not like I've used the whole bloody what is it? Toothpaste, whatever it's called. I don't know what is it in. It's not. It's not a jar, is it? A roll, tube. That's probably the name, right? I'm not picking that guy up again. Yeah, that's it. Maybe I'm on his like watch list now. But yeah, it wasn't much, but it was enough for me to as I'm getting out and you just kind of even though I had my phone and wallet and stuff in my pockets, you still for some reason, or maybe it's just me, you look back as you get out of the seat just to make sure it's make sure nothing's fallen out, even though you can kind of feel that they're in your pocket. Maybe it's just my paranoia. It's like, oh, have I left anything behind? No. Oh shit. So there's some toothpaste all over the place. G and the beard, interesting combination. Pretty much I've had the beard at different lengths on the channel most of the time I've been on here. If I shave too much, I look like a grape. Not sure if it's a green grape or a purple grape, but look like a grape. Yeah, that's just that's just a tip. The tip is don't ever pick me up again. Unfortunately, he was a nice guy, but yeah, maybe that makes up for all the times that they've been shit. How are you, Cody? We all need to know. Let us know. Let us know. So, what about everyone else? Let's hear your answers to this question on the topic of burgers. What's your favorite burger from any of those places? Macca's, Jackers, and Clackers, or is there another combination that you like? Do you like a burger with a lot? Do you like an Aussie burger? Do you like a cheeseburger? Do you like a chicken burger? Do you like a fish taco? I know Dylan B likes fish tacos. He said to me a couple of times that he loves fish tacos, especially with sour cream on it. Pretty sure he said he loves sour cream on his fish tacos. The messier the better, he says. Uh, you gotta love it when it's all over your face. You're all right. So you're not half left. It's the weekend, so I'm happy. There's nothing like a happy Cody the Aussie Alistair fan brony, is there? Well, technically it's not new. It's been out before. Pretty much, pretty much everything's been out before on all this stuff. The Mile McFlurry I know was out years ago. I don't reckon I tried it though. I didn't really go. Funny enough, I didn't really go to McDonald's that much, and sometimes when they've done promotions, I just missed out on them. I reckon the only new stuff is the Lotus Biscoff Storm and Shake from Jackers and the bubblegum stuff. So the only new item I believe from Jackers is the bubblegum shake. I don't reckon they've had that before. Oh, well, I appreciate that there, Sir Roger, Sir Prawn a lot. How's the prawns trading you? How's the martial arts there, Roger? Did you not do that tonight? Or is that what days do you do that? Hmm. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. It's lucky I'm not live or nothing. Ah, mostly Monday to Wednesday, mostly. It's a, that reminds me of Aliens. Pretty sure that's what Newt says. She's like, oh, they come out at night. Mostly. Mostly they come out at night. Mostly. I don't know. I don't know. Let me know if you know what the hell I'm on about because I probably don't know what I'm on about. As if we've gone on for 28 minutes already. Haven't even changed hat yet. Haven't put on the duck-billed platypus yet. Yeah, the bacon deluxe, there's just something about that. I don't, and it's only mayonnaise on it. I don't know. The mayonnaise just works really well with all those ingredients. So I used to love the bacon deluxe when I used to have like two on the voucher for back in the day. I reckon it was only about $7. Now it's like $9, $10 for two. But I find they never have them on the vouchers now. Sometimes I'll grab them when you do the shake and win, and they I don't know if it's $3 or $5 that they come up, but anything cheaper this day and age is good. That's normally when I get my bacon deluxe. I did get a cheeky one the other day because I wanted the I wanted the locust. I wanted the locust burger. I wanted the locust I wanted the locust storm. I love my storm with extra locust on it. But yeah, I wanted the Lotus Biscoff Storm, and like nowadays I just add extra sauce, extra Lotus Biscoff topping, which is the sauce, and Lotus Biscoff crumbs they call it, which is the biscuit. And yeah, I got a bacon deluxe with that. Pretty sure it was a Hunger Tamers because they had them $10 delivered and then got the storm and stuff. Oh no, we've got another profile now of the same twat from before. But anyway, before I jump on that, because I know it's a bunch of old bollocks, I'll finish. reading what Cody said. It's a double quarter pounder too. Yeah, there's something about a double quarter pounder. I reckon it's like the even though they've shrank, the beef is still pretty THI triple C. It's a big girl. We like our big girls around here, and yeah, and it has like three cheese slices, and obviously I quite like the pickles and the vinegary nature that the ketchup at Macca's has. So it's just a great combination. And I guess the cheeseburgers are okay, but sometimes they can be pretty dry and crap like that from Macca's. But I do like that combination. I think to me that's the best combination at Macca's: the mustard, pickles, the ketchup, beef, and the cheese. Oh, excuse me. I reckon to be honest, that's when people say Macca's, that's where my mind goes to like double quarter pounders and cheeseburgers because it just has definitely like an iconic taste. It's quite vinegary, the cheeseburgers and quarter pounders. And then just yeah, even though the beef is probably like, some lab manufactured horse human hybrid, when you bite into it and you look at it and it looks kind of like a brain, like the beef kind of like you look at it twice because you wonder if it's pulsating or some weird creature from a horror film, but it tastes all right. It definitely tastes all right. For KFC, it would be the Zinger Stacker. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot about that because yeah, you can't really beat a stacker. That's just a lot of chicken. That is a crazy amount of chicken, which is good. The only thing that put me off, I think it was last year, or it might have been last year and the beginning of this year. KFC put up their prices twice, and just yeah, it started to get ridiculous. Luckily, luckily, I don't have a food review channel because otherwise I'd be broke. Oh, wait a second, I do. I can't even be bothered to read that. It just there's better shit to do than read his. Oh, he's changed the spelling though this time for this account. I had nice Dylan. So Dylan likes his quarter pounder. To me, the quarter pounder, I need a double really because the quarter pounder comes across a little bit dry for some reason with the meat and the cheese. I don't know. I find it a little bit dry, just a regular quarter pounder. I think you can taste the bun a lot more. But yeah, the classic Jack's fried chicken, the good old Jackers. I reckon their chicken burger is pretty alright. When I had that McCrispy, the new Macca's one, I reckon I'd rather a Jack's fried chicken over the new Macca's one. Yeah. I mean, I've got plenty to review that's sitting around. I'm catching up on some of the backlog of stuff I've got. So I've got just snacks, noodles, all that stuff, just to break it up, just to break up the reviews and stuff a bit. But still, plenty of local places I want to try. I know good old Tazdaz wants me to do the shout out to Tazdaz. I know that he's lurking in the background. Hello, hope you're well. I know that he wants me to do a pizza review that I've been saying for about a year. But yeah, there's plenty of local places. I had been catching up in some places, like I've always wanted to try Chicken Chef, which I did, and it turned out to be amazing. I'm pretty sure they've been around like 40, 50 years, and it only took me this long to get around to try them. But yeah, definitely rate them, and they were amazing. I know someone wanted me to review Stacks, and that was the place I wanted to try, which I ended up. I've had a couple of times now. I went with someone in person there and I reviewed it. That's an epic place, but that's a place that someone wanted me to review. Someone wanted me to review Chicken Joint, which actually turned is a like a local place for me, like a place that I grew up when I was younger. I went there as a kid after school. So that was a place I did recently, but I know that someone wanted me to review that. Someone asked me to. But yeah, there's plenty of other places. It's just it's just I don't drive, so it's hard to get there. But even if I did drive, sometimes there's not like a proper location. I guess I could do car reviews. I've done them before on the channel, but yeah, I don't know. Car reviews are a little bit strange. I do like some people that do them, like Dame Drops and Ken Domick. They're a good couple of YouTubers that do car reviews. Yeah, as well. Let me know what you want to see on Funkin' Hungry. We're almost at 700 subs. Hopefully, I'll get to the 1,000 um, like before the end of the year. Unfortunately, shorts used to do really good. Like I used to get like like 1,000 views quite quickly, and then I might get a few people follow from that. But just these days, they seem to not do very good. I don't know. Either way, we'll see how we go. Oh, there you go. Another bloody account. Man, some people are weird as. But yeah, what I was saying is let me know what you enjoy watching on the channel. I'll because it's like when I do reviews, I know there's a few people that are local, like in Adelaide and fairly close to me, because they sometimes say that they're going to try the places that I review. But yeah, I mean, even if it's like because when I had the Whiskey River Whiskey River Whopper, I I thought I haven't had the Angry Whopper, I think they call it, which has the angry onions on it. I'm pretty sure it's the Angry Whopper. I don't reckon I've had it before, or I've had it like once in my life, so I might try that. That's another review that people wanted me to do. I know a few people wanted me to do the Rebel Whopper. It's meant to be a new and improved plant-based patty, but I didn't like it the first time, so I'm not sure. I don't reckon I'll like it the second time. But now I'm doing Funkin' Hungry. Last time, the person I was seeing at the time, her and I got it, and we had like a bite each, and we both are the type of people that wouldn't want to waste food, but just yeah, I'm pretty sure we gave it to Soul. But then again, I might have just been like, nah, even Soul doesn't deserve to eat this trash. And I reckon we might have dumped it and let Sol have a cheeseburger instead, like proper beef from Hungry Jack's, the 100% beef. But yeah, I'll have to do that. I don't know. I reckon I've been a bit reluctant to do it because I've had the opportunities to obviously do it, but yeah, a little bit reluctant to buy the plant-based stuff for various reasons. One is that I find that it tastes like trash, and another, I don't really want some science experiment in my mouth. If I was going to do that, I would just go to the local school and go to a science fair and just tell them to dish up whatever some kid's done. Yeah, I feel the same. I mean, yeah, environment or whatever, but yeah, who cares about the environment when you got beef? It's all right. It's just a few cows farting in the ozone layer or whatever. I'm sure we'll get over it, right? Global warming or whatever. Cow farts. But yeah, I will do it. I'll have to get some like chips and a drink to help wash it down though. But I will finish it. I'll give it an honest review. If it's nice, I'll probably be reluctant to say it's nice though. But I will say it's nice if it's nice. Nice. But yeah, we'll see what it's like. But yeah, I mean to me it was just I don't know, it was like a whopper that you put in the bin and you pulled out after a year. I'm not a fan of it. As I've said on the lives and stuff before, if I want to eat if I don't want to eat meat, I'll just eat because I've had the vegan Whopper before, and it's like a patty that has like corn and capsicum, and it's kind of like like almost has an Indian vibe how they make food with a lot of veggies, and it's like a deep fried. patty. I actually had that and it was quite nice. I didn't mind that one, but the plant-based stuff, like the Rebel Whopper as it is, was trash. Hey, what's going on, traveller? How are you traveling? Appreciate you being here, man. Oh, Dylan says he'll stick with the real stuff too, Cody. Oh, he's not talking to me for some reason. He's infatuated with Cody. I'm only joking. We all love you, Dylan. But yeah, it seems like a lot of people. But it's like I know a couple of people asked me to do the Rebel Whopper, but one person who said that she wanted me to do it and her kids wanted me to do it is because they got some Whoppers and they had a Rebel Whopper thrown in by mistake. You know how Jackers are in places like that. They have to make mistakes. So they had it and they just said they all hated it and they thought it'd be funny to see me eat it because yeah, if I don't like it, I'm gonna say it. You're all here watching King G. Need to get myself a crown, right? Ah, to the left, eh? To the left, to the left. Vegan stuff, a lot of it is really good. Get out of here. Get out of here. What do you want about? Yeah, well, that's it. I saw a post earlier on this like beef patty, even though that they put stuff in beef patties depending on where you get it from. But if you want decent beef, normally like the way I like to make burgers is kind of like a steak. I just you get beef like mince, just form it into a patty and season it, and then just put it on the grill. So it's so quick and simple, but I just love the flavor of that char and the beef with a bit of a charred flavor. And then normally, if I got it, I'll throw some cheese, a cheese slice, melt a cheese slice on it. And I mean, I can eat a burger just like that, to be honest, if they're juicy. If they're cooked well and just bit of juiciness and stuff. I'll just can have it like that. But then I might put a sauce, or if I'm really trying, I might make up a sauce, like make up a burger sauce, like if you don't know what burger sauce is, it's kind of like a Big Mac sauce, where you put a bit of vinegar and stuff like that with normally ketchup, mustard, mayo. I mean, I've actually made what they say is the Big Mac recipe, and I know it's got like turmeric and garlic powder and crap like that in it. But yeah, it's definitely bad, but the amount of processed crap that's in it. Replacement meat. Yeah, bloody plants. The only plant that I want on my burger is bacon, or I guess wheat or whatever goes into the bread. That's a plant, right? Yeah, I probably should try stuff like that more on the channel on Funkin' Hungry, that is, because I guess that's what I guess that's what it's there for, me to try stuff and give an opinion. But yeah, yeah, that's it. A bacon plant. It's like when it grows, it gives off lovely fruits, the fruits of the bacon. Oh, imagine that bacon plant. So we have like Zuckerberg and Elon Musk and stuff, and they're doing absolutely, bunch of bollocks. Why aren't they making bacon plants? Hey, what's going on, AJJJ? Hey, JJ. Push it to the limits. Push it to the limit. Your favorite food had to be eaten for the first time, or did it? I, I'm a I'm a simple man. I just eat bacon and sandwiches. But yeah, as I said, I might reluctantly say, like a vegan whatever might be good possibly or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I don't reckon it's going to be my favorite food anytime soon. That's for sure. Yo! What's going on, Benji? How's the Fet life treating you? Hey there, AJJJ. Oh, what a plonker. What is wrong with that plonker? Yeah, that's that's it. Hey, exactly. Very well said, and a great observation there. That's definitely one of them. It's what Mrs. Rolfus was on about. Yeah, well, good vegan stuff to me is like, like maybe a lettuce sandwich, I guess, but then can the vegans eat bread? I don't even know, because a locust might have landed on that bread and been processed in with the bread or something, I don't know. I don't know what vegans do really. Most of the time it's annoying shit though. But yeah, instead of more vegan food, now I'm trying to get myself out of this mess that I've somehow got myself in. But yeah, instead of vegan food, I want to eat just like bizarre foods, but they're hard to find. Like just, I wouldn't mind doing on the channel some just really crazy, disgusting stuff. I don't know. To me, I'd rather eat some random, weird, disgusting shit than eat a vegan burger. So I don't know. I guess that explains a lot to everyone. I'd rather eat an eyeball than than some plant-based bullshit. Sure, an eyeball would be way more able to, for me to be able to digest. And I mean, who doesn't want to see me eat like, Rocky Mountain oysters? Man, I saw someone cooking them up the other day, and man, they look bad. So when you've got the skin on it, it's got all the veins and stuff on it, but you actually cut that part off and peel them, and it has like, I guess that's why they call them oysters, because when you cut off the sack, it has like a really sort of, I don't know, like an inside of a fruit sort of texture. It's like really sort of soft, and but yeah, I don't know. It just makes me wince and just grimace and makes me just cringe and stuff when I see people making them. But then they just put them in like bread and like bread in like, I don't know, crumbs. Remember Crumb from Our Real Monsters? Who remembers Crumb? But yeah, it didn't actually look too bad. I'd give it a try for sure, and I reckon that I'd be more willing to eat that than vegan stuff. Did like the smoky taste of that. What is going on in the chat? Yeah, it's fake smoke though. It's liquid smoke. So, I'm sure if you poured liquid smoke over me, I'd taste good. I'm sure people would be like, "Oh yeah, he tastes great. He has a smoky taste to him." Oh, what is Traveller on about? Did you get that from Google or something? Chili farms, donkeys. Sounds like the plot of Shrek, the champion of reviews. Yeah, that's what they say, hey? That's what they say. What show are they on about? The donkey used on Chili Farm. Is Chili Farm a show? What is it, a kids show? Ah, that explains a lot. That explains where the last story came from. A smoker's story, that's what we'll call it. Yeah. But what kind of smoker? The good kind or the shit kind? The backy or the wacky backy? Crumb. Ah, my bad. My bad. Yeah, I just got hypnotized by a traveler and his donkey story. But yeah, good old Crumb, hey. Crumb looks a little bit Roger's loving life. Crumb looks a little bit like me, I reckon. Has the same armpits. Now, I'd rather eat Crumb's eyes than eat some of this vegan chili donkey shows or whatever. Hey, fucko, interspecies erotica. Don't know if anyone will get that reference. If you don't, I'll be disappointed in you. I'll be very disappointed. So yeah, I was telling people to tell me what they want to see me review, and we started talking about vegan stuff for like 20 minutes. No, I'm not going to review vegan stuff. Get out of here. Maybe I will. Might Google vegan food and see what comes up with. See if there's anything that looks good. See, I'd rather eat grasshoppers. Who was it? I think it might have been Traveller was saying about yeah, Mexican places do good vegan stuff. I know jackfruit they say is like pulled pork, but I'm also not an idiot, so I don't know if jackfruit is gonna be like pulled pork to me. Even though when I was a kid, I probably thought chicken and pork was the same meat. So, but we won't go there. But yeah, I'd rather with Mexican food. I know a place somewhere in Adelaide does grasshoppers or crickets, or I know some sort of winged insect in a taco. I'd rather try that, to be honest, and I'd be way more game to try that than some of the vegan stuff. They do have a place called I can't remember because I'm not vegan, but it does like vegan burgers and chips and stuff. I remember that was huge. And a couple of times I looked at the place, I'm like, oh, the food looks alright, and then I realised it's vegan and didn't want to go. Why the hell's this turned into a vegan stream? Oh, I see what you did there. It's impossible to eat food you know for a fact is 100% ethical, impossible meat. Pretty sure Traveller just like put like in just in a paragraph he just like answered like every question under the sun. Like the the last part of that was just yeah wacky these days. Yeah, definitely. I don't actually do the wacky these days, but you had the correct answer. Review lentils. Oh yeah, I'd way rather do that. Hey, at least lentils actually taste good. I like putting them in soups and stuff. You know, you're making soup and then you put some lentils or whatever in there to bulk it out a bit. Now I'm just looking at all this vegan food, but it's not exciting me. I mean, it looks like food, but is it? Review some tacos. Oh, I need to do Guzman and Gomez, Guzmini Gomez, or whatever the hell it's called. What a stupid name. Who come up with that? I guess Guzmani Gomez. Yeah, because I've never had that before, but yeah, and they do tacos and all that stuff. Yeah, like I could do some jar sauce reviews, I guess. Last time I made some bolognese and used Dol Mayo for some reason, I don't know, it wasn't as good as I remember. I mean, it was okay, it done the job, but I still added a shitload of my own herbs and stuff into it. You know, like I tried it, I'm like, it's just got a really strong meaty flavor from the mince. So just like put in a shitload or truckload as Paddy Joe Cooking says. Put a truckload of herbs and spices and stuff in it, and till it tasted like, I think I'm the type of person when I cook, it's like, I don't know if it's that I've got really high, intense taste buds, or I just have terrible taste buds. But yeah, I put on so much stuff until it like leaves a burn. Like, oh yeah, now I really taste the herbs. Like the herbs are making me almost feel like I'm high and like entering another dimension. And then that's when I know that I've put enough herbs and spices in the food. Like it needs to make me have like an out of body experience. And then I'm like, oh yeah, that's enough herb spices. And I'll just put a shitload of pepper and stuff in it until my eyes start watering, and that's when I know the food's good. That's when I know that it's got flavour. Get you talking for hours on this topic. Love to try new stuff. Yeah, I love to try new stuff, and I probably would try vegan stuff, but just the more I say it, the more I don't want. The more I don't want to. But I guess I have to try this vegan. I guess we'll try the vegan. That's not a vegan Whopper because, as I said, the vegan. I might. I'll have to review both the vegan Whopper because, as I said, that was pretty good. Where it's just like veggies mashed up into a some sort of vessel that they deep fry. That's fine, and that actually had some alright flavor. But the plant-based Rebel Whopper, they used to call it Rebel. I'm pretty sure it's just plant-based Whopper now. That one, I guess we'll try that and we'll go from there. If I like it, if I'm like, maybe I'll try some more lentil burgers. Lentil burgers. What is going on? Are we like turning into a health channel, a vegan, vegetarian health channel? Let's do it, eh? Let's do it. We'll all do it together. But yeah, definitely some vegetarian stuff is nice. I do like, especially Indian food. Indian food, they have some crazy good, like pakoras, samosas. I know you can get meat ones, but samosas, pakora, onion bhajis, all of that stuff is awesome. Really love that. And then they have some Indian curries. If I was going to turn veggie, then I'd probably eat more stuff like that often, or just carrot sticks. Yeah, dal. They have a lot of lentils and stuff as well in some of their food, and just I mean that's probably why. And I say this, and then I'm English, so we were raised on bland food. I like bland food, but I was about to say that I don't like bland food. But yeah, food needs to have some flavour and stuff, really. I do like stuff like roast and shepherd's pie and Yorkshire pudding and toad in the hole and stuff, but you know, I do like my Indian type of food and just food with lots of flavour in it. Pringles have a limited edition sizzling meat lovers pizza. Eh, the thing is, it's like just yeah, sometimes it's hard to try everything, and then when it's like just stuff like that, it's not that appealing. I've actually got them behind me. Oh, you probably can't see them, but yeah, I've got like different Doritos packets that I need to try that have been had sitting there ages, and just a lot of them taste the same, like those meat lover sort of flavored food. It's just highly like a flavor enhancers and stuff, like a fake meat flavor. Fake roast meat though, it would be hard because I mean, who doesn't like a chicken? Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know, probably lamb, I guess, but I do like my beef. I do like my chicken, and I've kind of gone off pork a little bit recently. And I just the flavour of pork reminds me of a dirty stop out. It reminds me of like a pigsty basically these days. but I'll have ham. Yeah, probably lamb, I guess. I like lamb with mint sauce. Yeah, there also is something about chicken, a roast chicken, even turkey, but I don't really like the dark meat as much. I'm a bit of a breast man myself, so burger replacement stuff is mediocre. Vegan chicken is usually better. What are you talking about? You need to you need to you need to slow down on the wacky tobacco, man. Vegan chicken is usually better. What then? Real chicken? I know what you're saying. Obviously, spitting everywhere. Obviously, vegan's like better than pretend beef or whatever. Least favorite. Oh man, how can it be your least favorite? That's like taking a piece of my heart. But yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. It's always, I guess it's like an ex-girlfriend that you can always go back to. You know, you love it, but sometimes you want sometimes you want to try something different. But yeah, chicken. It's funny as well. I mentioned pork before, but roast pork can be really awesome in sandwiches like the next day, even when it's cold. Because like a lot of times lamb isn't the best when it's cold because it's quite a fatty meat and it sort of has that like has that bit of a fat feeling in your mouth, like it leaves a bit of that residue around your palate. Chicken is really good as well, cold or just, roast, but like the next day cold. It's a meat that has is quite universal, I guess. And roast turkey and chicken in sandwiches roasted is amazing. Oh, Roger's starting to get fired up. He's about to give Traveller the royal prawn, I reckon. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's it's a little bit different than the norm. I'd say, I mean, roast beef is amazing, but yeah, just I reckon it's because lamb, like you're saying, they're a little bit more special. It's like lamb would be a little bit more rare, or I won't have it as often. So, but yeah, just lamb with some roast veggies, some gravy, especially some fried potatoes, or fried roasted potatoes, and some lamb, so with some mint sauce, like just cover all the veggies, even the more boiled veggies in mint sauce, and it's just epic. Mint sauce is really good with vegetables. See, again, if I was going to go vegan, I'd just probably eat vegetables and with mint sauce every day. The old Big Roger, he likes his beef and his chicken. No love for duck. Depends what kind of duck. I'd have to see if she's attractive enough. Then I might give her a bit of loving and some ducking. Yeah, I mean, duck. Oh, here's one for you, traveller. What about kangaroo? I reckon kangaroo roasted though would dry it out too much. It's fairly lean meat, so most of the time it's something you wouldn't want to cook for too long. But yeah, duck is fine, especially if it's Chinese style. Chinese style duck is awesome. Yeah, I don't mind an old duck's breast myself there, AJ. Yeah, definitely. It's lucky I've got some Pepsi Max here, and my mouth is starting to drip. It's getting its drip on. Uh, yeah, see, I find that the fries or the chips are a little bit too gamey in duck fat. I reckon that they're better in like beef drippings, but I don't know. For some reason, I read Roasters Racist. I remember getting a racist chicken from the shops with my family and have it on sandwiches with mayo. Uh, it's like I saw it for some reason. I think it's because I clicked on it to put it up on the screen, and I'm reading the comments to the side. So I think I read a little bit, and my eyes like drifted off as I put it up on the screen. So I only caught some of the word. But yeah, Cody and his racist and his racist chicken. Yeah, they rotisserie chickens are good. You can like get them from the supermarket and stuff like that, and put it on a sandwich, especially when it's hot. You put a bit of butter or whatever on the bread. The chicken melts it, so it just melts it and it creates almost a sauce for itself. But yeah, some mayo, and normally I'll put a bit of. I wouldn't put it if it was hot, like lettuce, but if it's like obviously cooled down a bit of lettuce for crunch. Never had duck or turkey. What are you doing with your life? What are you doing, Cody? Yeah, that's what we'll have to do then if you come to Adelaide and we like meet up and we do a food review. We'll have to. Well, you can get turkey from the deli section, like turkey sliced. You can get I'm trying to think where we could get duck from. Obviously, you can go to like the Chinatown and get duck. Duck's really good from Chinatown. They have like a crispy skin on it. Yeah, that's it. You gotta like an old duck, right? Nothing like an old duck breast. Good old Liz. Shout out to Two Aussie. Stay fresh. Oh, never had a duck or turkey. Yeah, I reckon even Mayhem's losing his shit now as well. Yeah, you tell him, Mayhem. Yeah. The old racist duck in the sandwich. Yeah, that's it. Dude, the old racist chicken would get angry if he put it on white bread. It's like, oh man, you're gonna put a racist chicken on a white bread? What is with you? I mean, that's racist. White bread. Start talking about white supremacy and stuff like that. Yeah, turkey to me is kind of like I don't know. It's like chicken's weird older cousin you know that's been around for a while and got into some dodgy shit that they don't want to tell you about. But you like that it's like fairly close to everyone else, but it's still not quite kosher, not quite chicken. It's just like chicken has the dark meat, which is like a little bit more strong or gamey. Then you have the white meat, and then you got turkey. The breast is fairly similar to chicken breast. Like white meat has that poultry chicken sort of flavor, and then the dark meat is just definitely like a racist chicken. The dark meat of a turkey is just like it's like you've entered a different dimension, and the turkey's there saying you don't. It's like Michael Jackson. It doesn't matter if you're black or white. It doesn't matter if you know venison. I haven't had it much, but I've enjoyed it. I mean, most people compare stuff to other meat, where really, in reality, it's like got its own flavor. But I guess if you had to compare it, it's like beef, but it's like beef that's it's like beef. It's like if a cow went into the forest and got lost. It's like you owned a bunch of cows and it went into the forest for Halloween and started eating some of the forest animals, some of the forest fungi, and started sampling some of the vegetation from the forest and came back and you're like, oh, it tastes like a cow, but it's a little bit different. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've had mince like venison. I'm not sure if I've had venison mince and burgers and stuff, but definitely like steaks and stuff is awesome. I mean, there's not really much. It's funny. It's how funny how we went from veganism and vegan talking about vegan stuff to now. If you go back and watch like the halfway through the stream and we was talking about vegan stuff, you could probably see my mood was like a lot different. Now we're talking about dead animals, and I'm like, yeah, this is amazing, loving life. Yeah, and like goats of meat that I wouldn't say that I hated, but it was definitely a little bit different, something that my palate wasn't used to. Um, yeah, I mean, I can't say I've ever really ate meat and hated it. Some that my, especially when you're younger, what the hell is that? Is that like a Japanese swear word? You're like telling me to, oh, I won't say what come to mind, but yeah, is that like who was he in Japanese? This is a funny sort of stream. It is sort of a stream, isn't it? Are we streaming? Eel. What are you saying eel to? I know I'm not looking my best, but geez. Yeah, well, in England they had the jellied eel, which is it's like cooked eel, and then it has like gelatin on it, but it's not flavored, and or if it's flavored, it's like sea water flavored, so it just has that salty seawater flavor, and then you put loads of vinegar and stuff on it. But yeah, I had that when I was little, but it wasn't. It was more of a texture situation. I'm not sure if I've had eel outside of that. Hey, what's going on, Dexter? How are you, man? Oh yeah, not too bad. How are you? Okay. Yeah, I guess you spelt it how it sounds. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, I guess it's um, like I guess it's got a reputation for being slimy, but it's like most of the time fish or sea creatures they're not meant to be slimy. I'd say that eel wouldn't be slimy, really, would it? I mean, I'm not an expert on it. So what's the texture you reckon, Traveller? Is it just like rough, rubbery? Because it's like if you have squid and stuff like that when it's fresh, it like has like a really nice snap and bite to it, and like you can just you bite through it and chew it up, and but then when it's really shit, it's like chewy and like Chewbacca, it's like chewing on a bit of rubber, and it's just like fish and stuff. People that say, "Oh, this has a fishy flavor to it." It's like fish don't actually like if you have sashimi and stuff like that. Fish actually has a really clean and delicate flavor to it. Like it doesn't even have really a sea sort of flavor. It doesn't have like a really salty sea flavor, and it doesn't have the fishy flavor. Fishy flavor, I'd say, is more associated when it's not done properly, like when someone's just done a really shit like fish and chips or whatever. But yeah, I do like my sushi and sashimi. I don't really have it too often, but I love my tuna and salmon, like, where it's raw and fresh. Oh yeah, no shit, yeah. Yeah, yeah, like when fat's not rendered properly and it has that really, like chewy but soft texture, I guess. Yeah, I know what you mean. Hmm. Oh yeah, you gotta love some soggy chips, eh? You gotta give it the chip test, and if it's like, mm, mm, you don't really want your chips like that, do you? You don't want a limp chip. I did that with a KFC review once, like, pulled them out and KFC chips are known to be soggy and it's like give it the old chip test, the old the limp chip stick. What else did you get from Macca's though? Did you get the Milo McFlurry there, Dexter? What did you get? Hmm, Hyper Sapien is live. Should all go over there and see what he's up to. We should share the stream. You see, some of this vegan food, maybe I should go vegan. No, I only had leftover chips. That's where you went wrong. You never have McDonald's as leftover chips. They just never. I mean, even if they're not leftovers, like if they go cold and stuff before you get to eat them, they're just not good. Some chips, if chips are done really well, like I've had some old chips, decent ones, like you reheat and they can be all right, but very rare that you can reheat chips and they'll be good. Yeah, that's still that's ambushing. Oh, pressed on the wrong one. That's ambushing, Roger. Let's go. Shaved tomato sauce, eh? I don't know, probably Heinz, but I don't really get it. We get normally get Rosella and I don't know. Normally when I go to people's houses and stuff like that, it's Rosella or maybe I don't know, maybe a like a Woolworths or a Coles brand one. See what comes up. Tomato sauce. Master Foods. I was going to say it has a white label, but it looks like a lot of them have a white label. Yeah, I reckon it's Master Foods, but that's not necessarily by choice. It's just what's available. Fountain Rosella, I've had quite a bit, which isn't too bad. It does have like a strong sort of tomato flavor, I guess. Oh, you don't use tomato sauce. Why is that? Are you more of a barbecue man, or yeah? Well, that's it. You couldn't have honey, even though I don't really eat honey often. But then here I am trying to pretend that I could be vegetarian, and when I said honey, first my mind goes to honey chicken. I'm like, oh, I haven't had honey chicken in a minute. I like hot mustard, English mustard. Yeah, especially especially roast beef. Hot English mustard with some roast beef and some veggies and stuff is epic. I'm gonna have a look at this sauce that Byron is on about. You on about this one? I know that Dave, another viewer from Funkin' Hungry, has told me to try a tomato sauce as well. Yeah, I don't know. I reckon that barbecue sauce is like much more of an Aussie situation. Like in England, you have HP sauce, which is like, I don't know, like a spicy, fruity brown sauce. I guess it's a little bit similar to barbecue sauce. I don't mind barbecue sauce, but I don't know, definitely, I'd definitely be more of a tomato sauce fan than barbecue. And as we mentioned before, and we was talking about sauces, definitely a bit of a sauce person. It kind of depends on the situation. Like I'd probably have barbecue sauce, funny enough. Guess what? With a barbecue more. I know it just really suits like barbecued meat and stuff, funny enough. I guess hence the name, but yeah, so if anyone wants to try a sauce or let me know if you've have had what Byron said, this tomato sauce from Coles. Obviously, I guess you'd have to most likely be in Australia. The Master Foods smoky barbecue sauce is the shit. I thought it said shit. Yeah, I definitely like a smoky barbecue sauce. The one that was on that new Jack's burger was good. I definitely like that smoky flavor. I'm a bit of a charcoal, smoky, like flavored sort of person. I like my meats charcoal or on a barbecue with smoke. Gives it that smoky flavor. Oh, well, you're very kind, aren't you, Roger? You're way too kind. Oh, yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, definitely had that Master Food smoky barbecue. So sometimes when I run out of sauce, I don't like get the same one. You know, like I run out of sauce and then get. Sometimes I might grab one that's like on special, or I'll just grab one that looks interesting. Well, what was I going to look at? The one. I'm guessing it'd be that one, Mayhem. And see, I've tried like all the Rosella Master Foods, Heinz, and a few other ones, but yeah, you guys are saying you guys take your tomato sauce really seriously. Some of you, it's like I haven't even seen or heard of them before. Yeah, I've tried Vegemite, of course. Yeah, I'd like Vegemite when it's in scrolls and like it's okay on toast and stuff. Like I wouldn't really say I'm a fan, but I wouldn't really say I'm not a fan. No, I'll definitely have it sometimes. It's good for a quick and easy situation, maybe on toast or whatever. But yeah, I really like it when it's in scrolls, so it's with where it's baked into dough or cheese, like cheese and Vegemite scrolls, or kind of like bacon and cheese and bacon rolls, but Vegemite ones and stuff. But yeah, that being said, I'd rather just cheese and bacon rolls. How epic is cheese and bacon rolls? And I'm not talking about like cooked bacon. I'm talking about the roll that they put the sprinkle the bacon and the cheese on. Yeah, that's what Byron was saying above. Yeah, it is. But then do you, that's normally on meats and stuff. They normally use it as like a marinade slash. Oh, I guess they have dipping sauces and stuff. But a lot of times it seems to be ranch in the USA. They love their ranch sauce. I mean, I guess it's kind of like we're discussing here, and I know travelers not even in Australia, but like everyone has preferences. But I'm the type of person that has a few different sauces, and then sometimes it's hard to pick what I wanted. Like I had food tonight, and I ended up having tomato sauce. Funny enough, with it, but I was like, I'm like, maybe a chili sauce, like maybe a hot sauce, but I ended up just doing the tomato. I guess you can't go wrong with tomato sauce. That sounds awesome. Barbecue beans with chipolatas. So it's kind of like how you have the sausages and beans in a can, but obviously canned food always has that shitty, like tinned flavor to it. I find so you can't beat doing your own. But yeah, that'd be like a quick way to make beans smoky and have a barbecue flavor. Oh, that's epic. Yeah, I haven't had it for ages, but I'll have to review it on the channel sometimes, even though, it's easy for me to sit there and say, "Oh, this is great." If you can't really get it in where you're from, then it's. But it would just be kind of funny to show what some people eat. But then I'm sure even in most countries you have something equivalent to like luncheon meat or yeah, I probably wouldn't polish my shoes with Vegemite either, to be honest. It would probably make them super sticky. Now travelers making sense here. One of the hardest decisions to make though is to have a bacon sandwich and have HP sauce or tomato sauce with it. So a lot of times yeah, I haven't had HP sauce for a while, funny enough. I've been meaning to buy some, but a lot of times because I couldn't figure out which one I wanted, I'd normally have one of each. Or it's like if parents used to cook bacon or whatever, and it's like they only give you enough for one sandwich. It used to be like, oh man, what sauce do I go? Roger likes Vegemite mayhem. I think that's what happens when he eats Vegemite. He goes around causing mayhem. Oh yeah. What I used to do when I tried to before I started funking hungry, and I was like trying to cut out sugars, eating salads and decent proteins without like loads of additive bullshit to it. I used to put on hot. I reckon it would have been hot paprika on chicken breast. Like you cut the chicken breast, flatten it down, so then it cooks more even. And I used to just put normally just at first I added a few different ingredients, but then after a while I just found paprika just makes chicken. You basically pat it into the chicken, like pour it on and just give it a bit of a pat and stuff. Let that flavor sink into the chicken a bit, and then just cook it in a pan. And for some reason, it was so good. And then I'd add it to like a sandwich, or sometimes have it with a salad. But it was epic in a sandwich, like a baguette with that chicken, some mayo, some lettuce, maybe some tomatoes and stuff. And damn, for some reason, it was like so good, and it was just like nothing. I mean, as I've mentioned earlier in the stream, I'm the type of person that likes to add a lot of different stuff to food to the point where there's probably other people would probably eat it and not enjoy it because I just like a lot of flavor. But yeah, that was so simple, but it just gave the chicken such an amazing flavor. I guess it gave it a kind of like a flavor of barbecue chips. Like it had that sort of smoky, had that sort of a little bit of a hint of spice to it, like, and then when it connects to the pan, and anyone that likes cooking knows what happens normally if you put spices and stuff in the pan, it gives it that sort of aromatic, slightly charred flavor and stuff going on. Another thing that might be weird, but then other people may agree or whatever, how lemon is normally associated with like seafood and stuff. But I went for a stage where I was just on salads and stuff. I just like make a bit of a salad and then squeeze some fresh lemon juice on top just to give it that citrus and just give it that slight little zing and tang and stuff to it. But I did that on a when I cooked a steak because this was around the same sort of time when I was just, as I said, eating a lot of decent proteins. Cooked a steak, and when I was letting it rest, I poured on some lemon juice, and obviously the juices from the steak. When you rest the meat, the juices start running out, and obviously you can pour that on. You can pour that back on the steak. Oh, the dog's crying. I better give him a little treat. But I reckon he wants to go, so we'll see if. Anyway, you can pour the juices of the juices from the steak back on the steak, obviously, kind of like a bit of a sauce, or you can even pour it on like I don't know if you eat sometimes on a salad or whatever, but I used to squeeze a bit of lemon juice on it. So then when the juices run off and it mixes with the lemon, and for some reason lemon juice on a steak I found to be amazing because it's a really good flavour. My mate Robbo, what Robbo Five Life, but yeah, I don't know. People would have to let me know if that's crazy or if they'd try it or whatever. But found lemon juice, fresh lemon juice on steak was actually really good. Yeah, you can join if you want. Yeah, the lemon juice on steak, it just like I guess even though steak is amazing by itself, I guess that it helped break up the flavour a little bit, just having that citrus. Steak, it just like what the hell? My phone started playing. Must have clicked on it. But yeah, definitely give it a go because it did change my life, and I'm like, oh, this is amazing. So again, so simple. Normally with steak, when I prepare it, I normally just throw on some salt, pepper. I mean, I am a person that likes garlic and powder and other stuff with it, but yeah, no camera. Truck man, how's the truck trading you? How are you, Dexter? This is Michael. Oh, Robbo, the disabled vlogger. I've never heard of him. Who is that? Who is that there, Daniel? Hmm. So his video is just a train going by. Very interesting. It's almost as good as two Aussies videos. Anyway, good on him, I guess.
You there?
Whoa, hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, not much. How are you?
Good, I'm good, yeah. Had a big day today, so
Yeah. So you were saying that you had some Maccas, right?
yeah, I just had a bit of leftover chips, that's all.
Oh yeah. Was that your dinner, was it?
Oh, kind of, yeah.
Or was that just after a little snack for after dinner?
Yeah, it sure was.
Like dessert, but savoury savoury dessert.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Daniel. So what do you do with yourself? Did you go to school, Dexter, or
Oh,
what's
I go to the high schools.
yeah, nice. Feel free to tell us about yourself a bit if you wish, or
Oh, I don't mind, yeah. I'm from Singleton in New South Wales, Australia, so it's been hot for the last few weeks.
yeah, it's definitely started to heat up
Yeah.
for me as well.
And
I
now
don't know how hot it was today, but
I think it was at least about 20 something degrees today.
yeah, I reckon it was 25 for me today. Yeah,
It
it's
was at least
gonna be
it was about
30 on Saturday.
yeah, it's up to 33 degrees here, so
Yeah. Do you watch a lot of YouTube channels
I do
or
I watch your YouTube channels. They're great. The KFC one, oh, it was alright, but the chips were soggy and all that, and the chicken was
yeah.
dry.
Yeah, it's like I try so many places that sometimes I can't be that enthusiastic or hyped up about, I mean, KFC can be good. sometimes it can be good, but other times it can be really shit. So
Yeah.
I think I'm spoiled for choice though because I try so many different places. It's like, now I kind of know what to expect from places.
Yeah. I like your hat.
Ah, thank you very much. Yeah, it's like I started wearing it when I've done live streams, and now it's kind I don't know. Now it's kind of like becoming a part of the live stream almost.
Yeah.
So you don't do YouTube yourself, do you? You just watch them?
Uh, yeah, I just watch them. I can't
Yeah,
really, like do a bit of live and because I don't have a camera and all that.
yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I only got this new laptop in last December, so I've only just started doing lives more recently.
Oh yeah.
It's a good way to speak to people though. Like instead of just answering comments, at least I can
Yeah.
speak to people in the live
Yeah.
chat. Oh no, we got a mischief maker here. Oh, look out, everyone. We have lawn mowing business in the house.
Hey,
Hey.
I've come to mow some lawns, guys. Gee, you're up
Uh,
first.
you, well, I don't know about a lawn, Sammy, but I do have a bush that you can attend to if you want.
No,
It's getting a little bit, it's getting a little bit out of, going a little bit crazy if you want to trim it for me.
is that why you're wearing the hat tonight, brother?
Yeah, nah. My hair's not too bad. Um, oh, you got a Mars bar.
No, mate.
Yummy.
Not just a Mars bar. An
It's
ice
not the
cream Mars
Lamington
bar.
one, is it?
It's an ice cream one,
Oh, I love those.
but it looks exactly like the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. It does look. So there's that ice cream inside, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, it does look exactly like a Mars bar. That's crazy.
And if you look inside,
Yeah. Oh, I've had them before, but not in years.
hmm,
Not in many years.
yeah.
How long have I had this hat? I don't know, maybe 4 years or something. I don't normally wear hats that often. As I said, I just whipped it out for the live stream, having a laugh one night, and just started wearing it again more. Becky reckons that he wants you to come cut his lawn.
Good luck.
He would cut your lawn, but he's too busy enjoying his Mars bar.
Yeah.
Cody reckons, good old Sammy, Mick's best mate.
Bloody oath. Bloody oath. Man, Mick don't go way back, mate.
And Roger the Pirate reckons Sammy makes the stream interesting. Apparently, it wasn't interesting until you came on.
Well, I could.
I guess you're not going to disagree, eh?
I could make the stream very interesting. However, I feel like keeping my pants on tonight.
Oh, well, I appreciate that.
No, how's everyone going?
Yeah, I'm going good. Just been hot for the last few days, that's all.
Yeah, where you at, brother?
I'm at Singleton in New South Wales.
You're at Singleton, are you, mate?
Yeah, I am.
How old are you?
13.
Oh, fair enough. I'm in Muswellbrook, mate.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Close to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
How
So
close are you guys?
probably about 30 minutes away from each other.
No,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah, but I work on the radio up here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I work for a place called PRFM.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so. Yeah. 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 There you go. Small world, mate.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul. So how's that all going with you, Sammy? How's work? Been all right?
Oh, work's busy, man. Work's fun. I've actually just been flat out. I've had a couple of live broadcasts this week, so I've been pretty under the pump with that. But we've got a couple of people off, so it's been I've just been absolutely smashed.
Does that mean that you have to do more if people are off?
Yeah, then we got the long weekend coming up, but they don't like to pay us overtime, so we've got to do probably 3 days work before tomorrow. Before
That's
5 o'clock
crazy.
tomorrow. Yeah, it's pretty intense. Pretty intense. All
Do you
worth the
work
fun.
on the Do you work on the public holiday or
Nah,
pre-recorded or?
it's, I can't tell you what we do, but technically I don't work.
Yeah, fair enough.
Technically. Inverted commas.
You guys looking for the Jarlock savings?
Not really, to be honest, because I like walking at night, and it'll be daylight when I still walk in. I don't know, I like the darkness when I walk, so I can creep around like a pervert. No,
Fair enough.
no, I just like the night. I'm a bit of a night owl, so I mean, I'm trying to change that as I get older and all that stuff. I try to be less of a vampire and, actually come out and spend time in the day, but now I'm kind of like nighttime.
Mm.
There you go. There you go. Any crazy food reviews today, G?
I didn't try anywhere today because I went to the chiropractor, and normally I don't like eating before I go there. I don't want him to poke me around and me like fart in his face or something.
Right.
But no, I normally don't like to eat before I go there, so I just came home, had like a sandwich, and then I had dinner later on. But a friend of mine did do a video. He's in America. He did do a food review for me. He's done one before on the channel,
Yeah.
but because he
Yeah.
travels around a lot, he's from Texas, but he went to California and tried a pizza place. So I'm editing that video before I jumped on live. So that will be up probably tonight. And obviously, if people are in bed by then, they might see it tomorrow or whatever. But yeah, I've got that. I've got one more video that I did that I need to edit. So that might be another one of me this week, but then I'll just be fresh for next week to do different stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, because Hungry Jack's came out with some new stuff, Macca's came out with their new McFlurry. They had the McCrispy at McDonald's. That was 8 days ago now, but yeah, because the big chains have brought out a few things. I've That's kind of been what most of the stuff on the channel has been for the last week. And
I was, I,
obviously now I've done them.
I was thinking
What's
I
that,
might get
Dexter?
a salted caramel frappe at McDonald's. They're lovely.
Oh yeah, I quite like them. Um, Sometimes if I used to be out and about with people and just want to drink but not really hungry, that's kind of like a meal and a drink in one because it's so heavy. Like refreshing, but also it like fills you up.
Yeah.
I got the menu log delivered to work today.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so I got a McChicken and a double quarter pounder with a medium chips. Because usually I go the large, but I'm trying to go on a bit of a diet, so I decided to go the medium, right? And it cost me $42.
You serious? For just
$42.
chips and 2 burgers?
You know, and I'm like, I'm a bit of a tight ass. So I was like, man, I could have literally left work, went to Subway, like literally, which is just around the corner, went to Subway, and it would have cost me $12.50. Just felt robbed.
Yeah.
Felt absolutely robbed.
Like when I did Hungry Jacks the other day, it was a bloody double Whopper with chips and one of the new shakes. So I wanted to do a review of the burger. The burger's been out before, but I've never done it on the channel, so I got it. Got the shake. That was like I reckon $28 from DoorDash, and if you buy the burger at the store, it's like only $14 or something like that. So it's like almost like almost double the price.
It's like the shops like downtown when you get like 3 bags of groceries. Like it costs about $150.
Oh yeah, you go into the supermarket these days, you get a few items, and it's like over $100 normally. So it's just
Well,
ridiculous.
I started doing all my shopping at Aldi because I could do a full grocery shop for $150.
Yeah, a lot of people. I don't go to Aldi's much really, but yeah, a lot of people tell me that they go into Audi now,
A
like better prices.
full box
I
of
shop at
Pepsi,
Coles.
full box of full box of Pepsi Max, $18.50 for 30 cans. $18.50 won't bloody beat it.
Yeah, nice. Is that at Audi, I guess?
Aldi, it's good. It's different.
Hey, what's going on, man? $10 off late night menu log orders. Yeah, because I
So
do food reviews. I have DoorDash. They call it Door Pass or Dash Pass, where I get free delivery from Macca's and Hungry Jacks and shit. Definitely helps just having a little bit of money off.
yeah, so we up here they do a lot of private like menu log and stuff. So they actually have their own delivery drivers that do it. So there's only a couple, like there's only four restaurants I think that do it. So there's Bruno's, um, McDonald's, a few others, and that's it.
Do you have
Yeah,
7-Eleven
right.
at Musselbrook?
Yeah, we've got 7-Eleven. So I think that was recently just built. So I've only been up here for 12 months. So I think that was just recently built. So just as you go along up at Maitland Street, up along Maitland Street, it's like it used to be a unit block, but now it's been knocked down and it's a 7-Eleven. So
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, we got one in Singleton. Sometimes I go down there after school and back.
get yourself an icy,
Yeah, or slushy, a Slurpee, they usually
fluffy,
call them.
Slurpee, icy, whatever they're called. Yeah.
Mm. See, we have a lot of different places in FA. We have like Drake's and Foodland, and when it comes to service stations, we have On the Run. It's just I don't know. I guess we're weird down here. We need to be different.
So where are you, Adelaide?
Yeah, I'm in Adelaide.
Oh, you'd know Fresh 95.
Yeah,
Correct. The radio station.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got a lot of good mates that come out of there.
Yeah, I used to listen to the radio and stuff a lot these days. Just I don't know, I guess with like Spotify and just streaming and different stuff, like I'll just put on Spotify and play music that way, really.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's the better way to go. No, it's not. Listen to the radio. I do
Yeah,
too.
yeah, yeah. I
Well,
was
the
gonna say,
radio.
I was gonna say, I feel bad because that's your job, and like it's probably kind of like a dying art form or
Well,
dying
you think
whatever.
you'd think so. So a lot of people say that it's dying, but we've actually had more people listening to the radio in the last 2 years than so. Yeah, it's actually record numbers, which is crazy.
Yeah.
That seems good, man.
Yeah, and there was a massive spike through COVID. So because people felt so lonely, they'd listen to the radio.
I
Just
wanted that connection and just hearing a
yeah,
voice and stuff.
yeah. So
Have you heard about the
That makes
bushfires
sense.
again around near Sydney?
Haven't heard much about it, but I know someone was mentioning about bushfires. Were they really bad there, or
Oh, kind of. I don't know because I heard about it on the news.
yeah,
um,
right,
oh, they're starting back up again. I don't think they're as bad as they were.
Nah.
yeah,
They did a lot of backburning and stuff like that to sort of combat it. But with the dry weather up here, like I don't know, you can't sort of catch a break. When I first moved up here, it was pouring with rain for
yeah,
about
right.
6 months straight, and then now we've just gone into sort of
Dry
another sort of
weather.
more dry weather. I mean, the other day it cracked about what 30
Think.
looks like it's going to be like 32, 33. But the other day it cracked what
Yeah.
30, 37 or
30.
something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
damn.
up near Tamworth, it's all dry. It's all dry weather down there. No green specks around near the
Yeah,
grass.
right. Yeah, well, I haven't been as far up as Tamworth yet, but gonna try and get there in a few weeks. But yeah, I haven't been as far up yet. So what's
Just
this?
reading the comments.
So what's
Yeah, what's
this?
that, Sammy?
What's this I hear about old mate infiltrating the chat? Earlier today.
That was an Instagram group chat that he made ages ago. A lot of us left, but Benji was still on it.
Oh, okay.
So Benj was just saying he wrote some smart ass stuff before he left. Basically, it's pretty much
Yeah,
what it
right.
was.
Right. Has anyone checked in with him to see how he's going, or?
No, because at the end of the day, when all this stuff happened, he hasn't bothered to reach out to anyone. At the end of the day, as well, he's like clearly doing fine from what I can see. As in, some people don't know when they've done wrong or whatever, and just he's done a lot of dodgy stuff that I that can't be bothered to have time with someone like that.
Yeah. So what brought you up on the chat tonight, mate?
Me?
That's
Yeah.
it. That's Dexter, Sammy.
Oh,
Oh,
I was just wondering if I can join. Is that right?
Yeah, that's
yeah.
fine.
Yeah, no, that was all good. I was just wondering how you came across it.
Oh yeah, just a bit bored. That's all.
No, but how did you find out about it? That's what I mean.
Oh, I just saw G's alive. That's all.
Oh, right. So you've been following G for a while.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, nice. What got you interested in following G?
I just liked him about the ratings of the food because that was like I would like accept like the food because I would rate the same thing as him because the food's not really that great. The like from the takeaway shops, there's not really good. Not many people. Some people don't really count the money and all that.
Oh, so when you do a review, you count value for money, G.
Oh, at first I used to do back in the day, like when I'd rate them, I'd sometimes want to give it like, if it tastes good, I want to give it a high rating, but then if it's a stupid price, it's hard. So now I do a rating for like flavor basically, and then I do a price
Mm.
rating, and then most of the time I put up like the price of the item, so then people know it's more for people in Australia. You know, if they're in America, it would be different, but I'll put up the price of say like a Big Mac. I'll put up the price and then try to. It's all my opinion, but I'll say oh that's a 5 or a 6 out of 10 for price rating, and like out of 10 for flavor.
Oh, mate, I went back home and I had all intentions. You know how I said I was going to do that breakfast wrap review?
Yeah,
I had all intentions of doing it, and then I went back home and my dog, like my parents had to put my dog down on the Friday afternoon.
yeah, I saw that post.
So I
Sorry
was
to hear that. That's
absolutely,
understandable, man.
yeah.
Life gets in the way.
Mm.
No,
Life
but
comes,
the crazy thing
It's
was I had my brother's wedding like the next day, so that was the reason I went down there to go
Yeah. So
go go to my brother's wedding. So then I ended up there was like this massive lull of like, oh, that's disappointing, and then you said massive high. I'm like, oh, my brother's just got married. So it was like it was so weird. It was such a strange weekend.
yeah, definitely would be emotional for different reasons.
Yeah, yeah, but no, it was all good. I think it was her time, man. I think she'd been sick for a while, but I think they just didn't tell me because they knew I'd get pretty upset. So, because they've already got a new puppy, so I think they're already planning on getting a new dog. So,
Didn't they get a new dog or?
yeah, yeah, yeah. They got a new dog on geez, when was it? It was either Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. So, oh no, it's good. Me dad needs a mate. He gets a bit bored.
Yeah, just someone to spend time with.
Yeah, gets a bit bored. So they got um a poodle cross um uh border collie, poodle cross border collie.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
mm.
yeah. When we was younger, we had a few collies.
Oh, they're a great dog.
Yeah.
My brother-in-law just got himself a Australian Shepherd.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so he's a real good looking dog. Real good looking dog. Got any dogs, Dexter?
I don't have any dogs. I only got a cat and 4 silky chickens.
Yeah, nice.
Nice. Does the cat get along with the chickens?
Oh, we don't let the cat outside. Then maybe
Yeah.
the cat may defeat the chickens. That's why we leave the cat inside.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, might try and eat them.
Thought you might live on a farm or something, mate. Being in Singleton.
Nah, I live down near Honeyview and all that.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice area that place.
Yeah,
Nice area. I spent a bit of time in a couple of pubs down in Singleton. My mate's got a band, so they yeah spend a bit of time in Singleton, which is good.
yeah.
Mm.
Your Daniel asked, "Do you have a channel, Sammy?"
Do
I'm
I
guessing
have
he
a
means
channel?
YouTube.
So I used to have a channel. So I'll tell you the story about my YouTube channel because it's a very interesting one. I started off a YouTube channel probably about 6 years ago, and it was a
Yeah,
full on production. I was lucky enough to have a lot of contacts in the TV industry and stuff. And what actually happened was I started doing YouTube um, with all intentions of creating TV pilots and just putting them on YouTube and seeing if they'd get picked up. So I spoke to one of my friends who's a pretty well known director, and she was all about it. So she's like, "Yeah, let's get into this project." And I created a series called Sit Down with a Stand Up because at the time I was doing stand up comedy, and I that's why my YouTube name, if you've ever seen it, is Sit Down Comedian because that's where it came from because the sit down comedian would host Sit Down with a Stand Up, and then I I uploaded the first episode, and within 5 days, I think it got 55,000 views. So it went absolutely gangbusters the first episode, and we were like, "Oh, this is awesome!" You know, we released the first episode, and it went gangbusters, and it was only a 5 minute thing, and then I released the second episode, and that got 150,000 views, and I was like, "Wow, this is huge!" And we were getting so many comments and stuff, and everything was going really well. And then got into the third episode, and I got 220,000. So it just kept going up and up. And then the guy that I interviewed for the first episode, um, was under the belief that I was getting paid thousands of dollars to do YouTube. And now, if anyone does YouTube, you should know that you don't get paid straight away. It doesn't just happen overnight. You know, to be monetized, it
yeah,
doesn't happen. And it was a bit of a freak of nature. Like me and the producer that was working on it was like, "Fuck, this is actually going to be your launching pad, and this is going to work," you know. And so then fast forward about 5 weeks, the guy that was in the third episode sued me for defamation and sued me for $10,000, and he took me to court because of it. And then he said, and then the judge ruled that I had to take the series down. And ever since then, I've been too scared to get back up on the channel and start rebuilding because it just fucked me up psychologically. Um, and there was so much torment that went on during that time that I decided that I'd never go into the world of YouTube again. And if I was going to do anything organically or be picked up by any sort of TV shows, the only thing I'd sort of get myself involved with was reality TV. And then in that time, I was doing radio and stuff anyway. So I decided to just stick to my comedy and work my way into the radio industry, and here I am today. I've been in the doing radio stuff now for just on 12 years, so um, I'm more than happy to just sit and do that. But yeah, that was my story of my channel, and I don't know what. Yeah, I sometimes think maybe I should relaunch it. You know, talk to my director friends again and see if anything can happen. But I just don't know if I can deal with that pressure of people constantly putting me down if I do good things, you know.
what do you mean by putting you down, though?
Well, I just sometimes I feel like with a lot of the stuff that I've done to defy the odds, there's always been those negative people that have, you know, ripped it out from underneath me, and I'm pretty strong these days, so I think I can handle it. And I don't sort of
Yeah,
surround myself with the people that I used to. But I don't know. There's just something inside me that really frightens me about doing it.
yeah, fair, man.
Yeah.
What do you reckon that is that frightens you inside? What, just failing or? not being successful, or
Well, I actually, to be honest, I think there's a lot of regret that comes from it because after the success of those three videos, I pulled them all down.
okay,
And I regret that
because of
because
the drama, or
because of the drama, I just wanted it to be over, and I just pulled them down, and I said, "Fuck it, I'll never do it again." Um, and then yeah, here I am 5 years later, and I'm not.
mm,
I don't know. I think I just sometimes wonder where I'd be if I kept those videos up.
yeah, like if you kept on going with it.
Yeah, because 50,000 views, like that's nothing to be ashamed of. That's huge.
Now, I'm lucky if I get 50 views.
That's huge, And you sit there and you're like, and I just marketed it. I just marketed it so well. Like I I put all the at the time I put all the hashtags in to link your videos up, and
Yeah,
you could do a lot more sharing back then than what you can with YouTube now, and
yeah,
it was less hard. It was less hard to get your channel monetized back then. Um, and it was sort of during the time of, like, I don't know if you know, like Frenchie Sunger attack and stuff like that, but it was during the time that those guys were sort of going up through the ranks as well. And I was already doing the stand up circuit with those guys, so I'd sort of learnt a lot on how um, YouTube algorithm work, YouTube algorithms worked. So I
okay.
started to understand it. But yeah, I don't know I don't know if I should put the sit down with the stand up back up because I've still got all the episodes. I've still got all the episodes. I
I,
don't.
I'd love to see it, to be honest, and I'm sure, like a lot of other people in this chat, would love to see it as well.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, all I'd have, all it's literally on a hard drive. The producer I worked with, she put it on a hard drive and said, "I'm never
Hmm.
deleting this. It's gold." And like that's what she said. She's like, we should,
Yeah, that's awesome that someone still has access to it. That's
yeah,
definitely good. Because, like yourself, you were saying that you were over it and stuff, but sometimes it's good if someone else, looks out for you because you would probably regret it if you didn't have access to it.
yeah, 100%, 100%.
Yeah. So was the content about comedy, or was it
Yeah,
about like,
it was all about, like, basically. So I grew up in Wollongong, and I started my comedy career in Wollongong, and through I don't know, pretty that whole time was pretty crazy. I
mm,
I from would have been 2014. Yeah, probably about 2014. So I was about 21, and I just
yeah,
always got told that I should go and do stand up. So I did. I was like, and I was about 21, and my mate said, "Oh, you should do stand up." And I said, "All right, no worries." So he took me out to this show, and I went and did what was supposed to be 5 minutes, and I dragged that to 10, and
yeah, right,
then I dragged that to 10, and the promoter of the comedy room said, "Oh, you shouldn't do comedy again. You're not very good at it." And I said, "Oh, okay, no worries," and left it at that. I said, "Well, I had a crack, and I'll leave it at that." So then moved on from there, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to give this comedy. Probably about 7 months later, I said, "Oh, I'm going to give this comedy thing another go," and I jumped up on stage, and the same promoter was like, "Oh, you probably shouldn't do stand-up comedy. You'll never be any good." And then I was literally just wheeling out of the venue that night, and a promoter from Sydney walked up to me, and she goes, "Oh, "Do you want to be a comedian, do you?" And I was like, "I want to be one. I already am one." I said, "I did a gig," and she goes, "Well, come up to Sydney next week and do a show at a venue." So I went and did a show at a venue, and they loved it. They absolutely loved it. And from there, I managed to cement myself with probably 3 or 4 gigs a week, and I did that for 7.5 years. And then I don't know. From there, I decided that I'd go and start doing festival shows. So in about 2016, I did my first festival show, which was Hot Wheels. I took that to Newcastle, and I toured that for 3 nights, and then I sort of sat on that for 2 years, and then I was working with a manager at the time, and my manager said, "Oh, you should write another show," and I was like, "Okay, cool." And then so I put together another show, and I called it "I Need a Seat." I took that on tour for probably 2.5 months, and I did 3 shows, and every show was sold out. They weren't massive crowds. They weren't. I wasn't looking for big crowds, but every show I did, I managed to get 200, 300 people, and I started to build this little cult following of people that really enjoyed my work, which was amazing, and
Yeah,
I was sort of really starting to get on the left foot of the whole comedy thing. And then COVID hit, and I had to choose which direction I wanted to go, whether I wanted to stay doing comedy or whether I wanted to go down the radio route. And at the time, radio for me was like the thing that seemed to be the most stable at the time.
yeah,
So that's why I chose to take radio up professionally and leave comedy on the back burner. And I haven't halved it stage. I did 5 minutes about 2 months. I did 5 minutes about 2 months ago,
Mm.
and then I got the bug again, and I was like, "Oh, I want to do comedy again."
Mm.
So now I'm sort of just chilling, thinking about material and writing new material to try and get a new show together.
Mm.
So there you go, bit of a backstory tonight, too.
no,
Yeah.
that's all good, man.
That's
No, it's
covered
always
about
good to
50,
hear.
That's covered about 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's dragged us on for a bit. No, it's good to. I mean, you've told a little bit, but I didn't know as much as you've said then. So, no,
Mm.
that's a great effort, man.
Yeah, I mean, you can Google me if you Google my name, which you
Mm,
can, you'll see all the promo gear come up.
Mm.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's up to you, obviously. But as I said, I'm sure myself, Dexter, and a lot of other people would love to see the content that you took down.
Mm.
And if you put it up and get a good reaction from it, it might inspire you to do more in the
Well,
Mm.
future. So,
Yeah.
the lady I worked with at the time,
yeah,
we're still great mates, and she really sort of did. She took a during the time she took a bit of a management role with me, and I think it was probably one of the best things I've ever done.
yeah, keep it going, Sammy. I'm just going to let the dog out.
Mm.
Yeah, right. Woof, woof. Who let the
Ooh,
dogs
ooh,
out?
ooh, ooh.
Oh man, where's my Bluetooth speaker? Let's get a copyright strike tonight. uh, so good. No, it's been good. What time what time did you jump on the stream, Dexter?
Oh, probably around about near 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay, don't you? Oh, school holidays, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, right. So you're into
Yeah,
like gaming and shit?
yeah, I am.
Yeah, nice.
Steam.
Yeah, I used to go off on Steam. I love like all like your weird simulation games like American Truck Simulator and stuff
Oh,
like that.
I have that.
Yeah, and because I had a pretty good racing setup, so I used to use. Ever heard of a platform called iRacing?
No?
So that was a platform. It used to cost $30 a month, and you'd be able to race online with people all over the world, and you could race V8 supercars and all kinds of crazy
Oh,
stuff. And
wow.
yeah, it was awesome, and it's probably the best racing simulator around. And what was really cool was because I use a wheelchair, right? So I'm in a wheelchair. So
Yeah,
I was the I was one of the first racers to have a
yeah,
disability and compete. I used to use a steering wheel, and I'd rigged up a jig with an Xbox controller,
yeah.
so I had an accelerator and a brake, and I used to use the Xbox controller lever as my gear shifter.
Oh, yeah?
So yeah, no, it was a really good setup, and unfortunately, when I moved up to Musclebook, hold on, mate, I'm just gonna take my camera off for a sec. Um,
Okay,
Unfortunately, when I moved up to Musclebook, I had to take apart my setup and
yeah.
everything, and yeah, now I don't have it, and I haven't done any sort of gaming or anything for probably about nearly 2 years now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, nearly 2 years, but it's always been something that I want to get back into, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. What got you, what got you interested in gaming, mate?
Um, just like, that's just like video games. That,
Yeah.
just like video games to play. So I won't get bored every day.
Yeah, right. Do you like school, bud? Is school something you enjoy, or?
Oh no, not really, because my school's a bit like just shitty and all that because there's fights every day at my school, and that's why I'm moving every school because people people like teachers don't even care about fighting at the school.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so I'm moving to the Cathos now next year, hopefully.
Yeah, where's in Singleton?
Yeah,
Oh well, hopefully it works out for you, mate. Because yeah, unfortunately, school wasn't a nice place for me, and I always wish people all the best at school because you know
yeah,
that's what that's what gives you the biggest step up in life, you know. So I
yeah,
try and wish people all the best. But you know what?
yeah.
I say this with such I'm just reading chat, but I say this. I never once did my homework, right? Never once. And you know, everyone used to say, "Oh, you know, do your homework, whatever." And I got
Mm,
detentions and whatever else, right?
mm,
And never once did my homework. 2 years, people said to me, "Oh, if you don't do your homework, you won't get a HSC or you won't go to
mm,
high school, right? I mean, you won't go to university." Now, I was never interested in going to university. I couldn't give two shits, right?
mm,
But
mm.
what I did when I left school was I did everything I could
Yeah,
to build up my skills in things I was interested in, right? So what I'd do
yeah.
is I'd go and do different courses. So I was really into like live music and stuff like
Mm,
that. So I started doing um, different different production courses to try and build my skills up, which led me to working in like a recording studio for 6 years, and then all of a sudden I was working with some of Australia's best recording engineers and learning my craft like that. And now, working in the industry I do now, I'm lucky enough to have all the skills to be able to really excel at what I do. So yeah, if you don't enjoy school that much, I'd honestly say to you to find what you're interested
Mm.
in
Yeah.
and really get good at what you're interested in. So then,
Mm.
when it comes time when you can go to TAFE or you can move away from that into
Mm.
like extracurricular stuff that you want to do, you'll give yourself your best foot forward to be able to study in something you're very passionate in, because it's very hard in high school when you've got people telling you what to do
Yeah.
and you're not really sure what direction you want to take. So I'm guessing you're in about year eight,
I'm
year
s-
seven.
I- I'm year 7.
Yeah,
Year 8
right.
next year.
Well, it probably so you'll start to enjoy it more when you get to do your electives. But the biggest advice I could give you right now, Dexter,
Yeah.
is while you're in year seven and year eight,
Yeah.
if people pick on you and
Yeah.
and you're having a real tough time, because I used to get picked on all the time, mate. And
Yeah.
I promise you, it wasn't an easy time for me.
Yeah.
So, best thing you can do is work hard, put your
Yeah.
head down, and then
Yeah.
you'll get to year nine, and you'll start to be able to do like your electives and stuff. And
Yeah.
as soon as you find what you're interested in, put your head down even further and
Yeah.
focus on that. Focus on it really hard. Like get nearly obsessed about it, because
Mm.
then you'll give yourself your best foot forward to be able to do whatever you want to do. And I used to say to people when I was at school, like when I was very young, when I was about 10 years old, I want to work in
Yeah.
radio. I used to say that to people, I want to work in radio. And I used to have teachers say to me, right? They used to go, oh, you'll never work in radio because you're not good at maths.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, well, I might not be good at maths, but how do I get better? So and then sometimes it's the way you get taught as well. Oh, did he go? Did he?
He might have dropped out. Yeah, he's back. Yeah,
Oh,
continue.
Sorry, I disconnected the
No
thing
worries.
with the internet. So yeah. Yeah. Keep on going.
yeah. So what I did, right, when when I was in high school, I had this mad teacher, right? He was the best maths teacher ever, and I was never any good at maths till I was in about year nine.
Yeah.
And I finally got good at maths,
Yeah.
and then for the first time ever, I topped my topped my class, right?
Yeah.
And then I don't know, I really started to enjoy maths, and then
Yeah.
I work in radio now. I've never had to fucking use maths ever,
Mm. Yeah.
ever in in radio. It's all there for you on the screen. No, but yeah, basically the point to my story is, even if you don't like school and you're having a real shit time, just
Yeah.
get up in the morning and go to
Yeah.
school, because it'll give you a
Yeah.
purpose. It'll give you a
Yeah.
purpose.
Mm.
So
I catch the bus every mornings and afternoons, so I don't have my dad. So my dad have to drive me to school and back every
yeah,
time.
yeah, nice, nice. Who's Mayhem said great advice, Sammy.
Yeah, I
Yeah, who's Sammy?
appreciate it.
You, Sammy, I'm in lawn mowing business. This is what I'm here for. Motivational speeches to show people how to mow their lawns.
Yeah. Well, look,
No, but
guys.
it is where
Well,
you're going
look,
to head
guys.
off, Dexter.
Yeah, I have to head off now. I'm getting a bit tired. I'm gonna have to go to bed. I'll catch you up again next time.
No
All
worries,
right, take
Dexter.
care,
Great
man.
to meet you, mate.
Yeah. Right. See you.
Look after yourself. Catch
See you,
you.
mate.
Bye.
Oh, what a rock star. What an absolute rock star.
I mean, a lot of kids can't. Like some kids find it hard to talk to adults, and like actually like have a sensible conversation or whatever. He's probably more sensible than us most of the time when we're fooling around.
Yeah. Oh, look, because he is so young, I don't want to sort of go. I don't want to be like 30 and stuff. If I know there's if I know that, well, not young kids, but if I know there's kids around and they're sort of the age where they're a bit impressionable, I'd rather people think that, this stream is a great stream. Like, and this is what I mean. Like, all it takes is one
Yeah,
creep.
there's
All it takes is,
definitely yeah, there's definitely even younger people that watch Funkin' Hungry, my channel,
yeah,
like kids, like little kids. So
yeah,
that's why when I do streaming, I do try to keep it later, but I do know there is a few. It's mainly the Saturday show where like some of us have drinks and stuff is where
hmm,
when it gets, I guess, a little bit rowdy. But you
yeah,
know, I actually appreciate and like that young people because I feel like a little kids they're going to get bored and turn off stuff if they don't like it. But the fact that I've been told, like my nephew sometimes watches it. I've had a couple of friends that have said their children like watching it. So it's like that means a lot to me that kids enjoy the content as well.
Well, I never knew you'd be the new Saturday Disney G, so there you go, mate.
Oh, that's it. It's my middle name. Yeah,
Saturday
Walt
Disney.
Disney.
How good. Oh, you
Dan,
wouldn't.
Daniel says he's 15, so that's another younger bloke. Um, yeah, I mean, we don't discriminate any age. It could be young, old, in between. Appreciate anyone, and and Sammy is right. It's like we do act like plonkers sometimes, but knowing that kids watch probably try to be a little bit less full on.
Yeah. Oh, I just.
I don't know, but I guess they're what was Dexter 13, Daniel's 15. It's like they can turn on the TV, and there's a lot of stuff that's not age restricted.
Hmm.
So
I just like.
like South Park is not age restricted.
I love South Park. I absolutely love South Park.
South Park's one of the best cartoons just because I love how it pushes boundaries, but it does have actually like lessons and morals in there. It's just mixed
Yeah.
in with a lot of
Yeah.
funny stuff.
Yeah.
I remember
Oh,
the
mate.
first few seasons, Stan used to come up to the camera and he's like, would tell us what he's learned. He's like, "Oh, this is what I learned today," and he would like actually tie the whole episode into one speech at the end.
Yeah. Right.
So yeah,
Yeah. It's crazy. I really like this live stream because it it's a place to come and hang out and enjoy yourself and talk about things that are pretty important. And I do think that school isn't for everyone, and I I tell people all the time, as much as school seems like it's shit and you're getting told what to do all the time, take it
yeah,
from someone that's worked really hard. Like I always say, like people say to me, "Oh, how'd you get into radio?" And I honestly, gee, if I could, like, if I had a video camera and I videoed every day, like people would have seen the hard work that I really, really put in, And even now, when I go to work, like I put in 110%, and it's like, and I
yeah.
don't know, it's just this work ethic that I've always had because I've never wanted to fail. Like I've never wanted to be that guy, because being someone that's grown up with a disability, especially when I was younger, people wouldn't have cared if I just sat in my room and did nothing with my life,
So
you
you
know.
like wanted to prove
So
yourself
so
more.
I wanted to prove myself, and now it makes me really, really hungry, right? Makes me
Yeah,
so
right.
hungry. And that's why
But
when,
now you've achieved so much. It's like don't stop. Like you
yeah,
can keep and there's so much more that you can do
like
instead of
what,
being satisfied with what you've done.
yeah. And then now I sit there and I go, well, what else can I do? But now I find myself putting wisdom onto like younger people, like the work experience kids will come through at work, and I'll just find myself giving them all this advice
Y-
that I never had when I was trying to get into the industry. You know, so I sort of really had to learn for myself. And when I see young kids like at school and stuff, and they're having a go, or you see you see the kid that's sort of in the corner with not too many friends, and sort of
Yeah,
a little bit reclused. Well, why are they reclused, and what makes them
yeah. There's a
interesting?
reason normally.
You
Yeah,
know,
no, I get
you know.
you.
So I'm always on the lookout, and I used to go into schools and stuff. Probably about 2 or 3 years ago, and do like little motivational talks. And it was funny because
Yeah,
a guy that I actually studied with at uni, he would have been 20, yeah, probably about 21. And so I had a good 10 years on him. And he said to me on my first day of uni, he goes, I know you. And I was like, what do you mean you know me? He goes, I know you. You came to our school and did a motivational talk. I was like, did I? And he's like, yeah, you did. He goes, it was awesome. I was like, that's sick. That's
yeah,
sick.
right.
And he was studying with me in uni.
That's killer.
Crazy. Like 10 years later, I was like, holy shit. What a head spin. What a head spin. What an
Yeah,
absolute.
I definitely enjoy trying to help kids and stuff because we were there and it's like learn from our mistakes and just like you were saying to Dexter, it was very good advice because when you're in the mind of a kid, it's like especially he was saying teachers don't listen. There's a lot of fights and a lot of bullshit going on around him. It's like a lot of distractions, and sometimes it's like, why do I have to do this? But you are actually learning social skills. You're learning routines. Definitely,
Yeah.
what you were saying about try and focus on what's there. It's like with school, fair enough if you're, and a lot of times parents will look at all of your grades, and it's like me, I was always good at art. I could basically blink my eyes and get an A plus in art without even trying. But then in stuff like
100%.
maths or whatever, I would always get C's or sometimes below lower if
Yeah.
I'd lose motivation. And it's like you can use school and you can find what you're good at. And like you was saying, is you find what you're good at, and it could even be like welding, it could be mechanics, it could
Mm.
be woodwork, it could be drama, whatever it could be. I mean, even sports. If you excel and really enjoy sports, you can push yourself. And then school sometimes has outside of school clubs, or say with sports, you could be a part of that the sports team that plays against other schools and stuff like that. So you can
Yeah.
find what you're good at and you can push yourself to do that. And that can lead you up because then after you leave school, you can actually use how they do work experience and stuff. You can try and find work experience or even get teachers to help look for a career or a job in an area that you're happy with. And yeah, definitely to me, towards the end of school, I started getting in that sort of party mood, or kind of because I had an older brother that was working already, on weekends or whatever. I'd just enjoy just fooling around and stuff, so I wasn't as focused. But again, as I say, you can learn from my mistakes or whatever. I can try to not get people to do that, or even just focus more on area because it was like as I said, I was really good at art. I could have used school and teachers and stuff to help me get into an area that I wanted to. So I mean, there is definitely good points about it, and at the end of the day, as well, you can meet some awesome friends. I mean, like say if Dexter or whoever was home, you wouldn't be interacting and meeting people, and that social
Mm.
skill and having friends and stuff is actually quite important. You know, the
Yeah.
social aspect, and you know, sometimes even that I do look back, and that did help me get out of bed. Sometimes going, I'll go to school and I'll see the people that I care about. You
Yeah.
know, it's definitely worth waking up in the morning. So yeah, I mean, you can look at different reasons, or but yeah, I mean, it is interesting that because I've known that younger people like watching. It's normally with their parents, or you know, that like little kids will watch it like under 10 years old. But yeah,
Mm.
there is a few people that have been coming on the channel, and I didn't really. I did have a feeling that Dexter was young before I spoke to him, like I did tonight. But it just goes to show you, you never know who's watching. And I do try to, with the live streams can get a little bit full on, but when I do like my pre-recorded videos, I
Yeah.
sometimes might have jokes, but I do try to aim it so it's kind of kid friendly. Sometimes
Mm.
I'll do adult jokes, but I don't. I do it to a point. I feel like I try to word it in a way that a kid would laugh at, but possibly not understand. Kind of like I guess old Simpsons, how they do jokes that, but when you get older, you kind of understand the joke. It's kind of like two sides of the joke. It can be funny, but for a kid, but they don't understand the adult content side of the joke, if that makes sense. Like
Yeah.
on a Whopper burger the other day, they had like a little thing hanging off it, and I was like tickling it and stuff, like trying to, because it reminded me of a certain body part that you know, so it's like I was sort of joking about it, but then I did later on. I said, "Oh, it looks like a poo and a tail and stuff." So it's like it kind of for a little kid would probably laugh at that stuff, but then for the adults, they knew what I was trying to get at as well.
Love that. Oh, mate, that's hilarious. I really enjoy that aspect of trying to write jokes for. I write jokes now, especially thinking that parents could have their kids in the back seat of the car. So
Yeah, right.
if I've got a joke and stuff that I want to use on air, I'll write it, but I'll write it in such a way where it's got like a lot of innuendos in it. So yeah, I do a lot of
Yeah, yeah,
a lot of similar stuff. So yeah, I don't know. One day I'll send you some. Actually, I might do that. I might send you some audio stuff that I do on a daily basis.
yeah.
There's a really good one that
Yeah,
I
I'd
did.
love to hear it.
There's a really good one I did about the Wiggles. I might shoot that one through to you.
All right, sweet as man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I do Funkin' Hungry, none of it's scripted or pre like meditated or whatever. It's like so a lot of as well when I was making that joke about like the little bell shaped part of the onion hanging out. It's like obviously I didn't know that was going to happen. It's not like
Oh,
I pulled it
absolute
out
filth, G.
and and I gave it a bit of a tickle and a bit of a lick, like not quite a lick, but you know,
Oh,
like
mate,
bit of a kiss.
bit of a.
Bit of a, I put my lips to it and tickle, tickle, tickle.
Oh, disgusting,
Uh,
disgusting. I love it.
but
I love it.
uh,
Oh, mate, that's hilarious. That's great.
yeah,
Where's
it
me
makes
mate?
the content a little like a little less the same. Who are you looking for?
Where's me mate Mick tonight?
I don't know. Mick was in the bloody chat earlier. Where is he? He's being slapped. He's probably eating a falafel wrap or something.
How is everyone? How is everybody's week? I've had a good day. Have you had a good day?
I kind of done that at the beginning, but then I just stopped. I'm like, oh, I kind of done that. "Oh, how's everyone's day been?" And I'm like, "Oh, I actually generally care about how your day is. I'm not saying it because I had nothing to talk about." Yeah.
I I actually have nothing to talk about. I'm ready for.
Don't
I'm
you?
ready.
That's crazy
I'm,
for you.
I'm ready for
Appreciate
bed.
that, Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was. It's funny when I get on these live streams because I'm going out tomorrow, so I'm not. A lot of times I do Friday. I might not be home in time, or if I'm at home in time, I might be a bit knackered and not want to do a live. So I thought I'd pop on tonight, let everyone see my ugly mug, have a bit of a chat and all that stuff. But I always jump on these lives and I don't plan to go that long, but just chatting, and obviously you came on and like we've gone for 2 hours 40 minutes, and it's like yeah, it's just great to do that. Where just I was going to even it's like when I jump on, I think I'll go for like an hour, maybe 2 hours, but just sometimes I can't bring myself to stop really, you know,
Hmm.
just
Oh, it's a
especially when
great
the especially when the chat's talking, when people in the chat is talking, it's like very fun just to bounce off them.
it's a great platform. Like this is a great platform to be able to just sit and talk and find out experiences about what people do and stuff. And um, a friend of mine does it on not on YouTube, but she does it on a Zoom platform through her Facebook group chat. And
Oh, right, yeah.
it's a very similar thing, but um, yeah, this is more of a public thing, and anyone can sort of be involved. So this is what I like about it.
Yeah, like I really enjoy like Dexter has I've been noticing maybe for a few weeks he's been commenting on my stuff here and there. He's been in the live chat a couple of times, I guess because he's a young bloke, you know, he's he's probably the type that would come in and chat for a while, and because of maybe school and different situations, he can't be here as long as adults. But I didn't expect him to say, "Oh, can I come on panel?" And yeah, that's how these live streams work. I don't know who's going to pop on. Like you popped on, and it's awesome when you jump on. But have not knowing much about Dexter, and yeah, he handled himself very well because I know some adults get a little bit shy or whatever on live streams, and he opened up quite a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so that's what's great about him. And he came on for a bit, and then you jumped on. It's just you don't. That's what's I guess good about live streams. You don't know what's going to happen. I'm normally talking a bunch of bollocks if I'm here by myself. Uh,
Um,
Yeah, as Paul said, some of my live streams have gone over 6 hours. Just normally it's when people come in and out. That's a lot of time. That's the Saturday ones. The one with last Monday with Mrs. Austin, I can't remember how long we went. I think we went for a good almost 6 hours.
yeah, right. Um, I'm just reading a couple of the comments. It says Husky the rapper
Who knows?
from Daniel Murray says Husky the rapper from Wollongong. I've never heard of him.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah, Dexter did do very well, and it's just good to. Yeah, like Sammy had some great advice, and it's just good to have those different opinions and different people. And like Sammy was saying before, it's like a great platform for that, where just like-minded people. But even if you're not like-minded, as long as people are respectful of each other and different opinions, I'm happy to listen.
Well, I think you've got to be open minded. So the biggest thing is that if you're going to do this sort of stuff, you can't be closed minded. Like if you're gonna if you're
Yeah,
gonna be closed-minded, you may as well not do it because
yeah,
um,
definitely.
you never know who's gonna stumble across um things. And I always, to be honest, I someone reached out to me after being on a live stream that I used to be on. Um,
Yeah,
one night because they didn't agree with what was being said, but they really appreciated what I said about a certain industry, right? So they reached out to me on my personal channel, and they said thank you so much for talking about the industry that we were talking about with such a positive light. And then I was talking to the people further, and I found out that they were actually a part of the industry. So it was it was amazing to have that effect on someone after such a short time. So
yeah, definitely. And what I find sometimes I don't even keep it in my mind, but you never know who's watching. And I mean that more in a positive way because obviously I know that there's probably a few people watching that don't necessarily like me, but that's fair enough. Hello, welcome to the stream. But yeah, you never know who's going to watch, like we were saying, kids and just other stuff. Like I remember Red Rooster reached out to me to send me merch and other stuff, and that was because I did a KFC review. So it just goes to show you, you never know who's watching because they're watching obviously to see what people's opinions are on their competitors or their, people that they are sort of like in a business situation that they're sort of against. And
yeah.
yeah, it's just that made me feel like, oh, you never know who's going to be watching. Like, just anyone could just turn it on and watch it. So
So
yeah,
where did Funk and Hungry actually start from, G? Like, how did it start in the beginning?
well, I've just always liked YouTube. I always liked food reviewers and competitive videos. I always watched them and just I did start a G the Hyper Sapien, which was a hobby channel where I like paint and review miniatures and stuff like that. So I did that around the beginning of COVID time. I got back into the miniature hobby. I went to the news agency. I saw that they had a Warhammer magazine, and it was one of those ones that's the first issue's like $5, and it kind of got me back into it. And I started getting hooked because it's almost like a gateway drug. It gives you a couple of paints and miniatures, but I knew that I'd need to buy more paints and all that bullshit to get back into it properly. But I
Yeah.
did that channel for a while. I'm still doing that channel, but not as much as Funkin' Hungry now. But yeah, then I was seeing someone at the time, and was saying to her, I want to get into food reviews and stuff like that. And I don't know how. When I used to do like I used to rap and stuff, and that used to be even in school. We used to write battle rhymes on paper and pass it around to the people that wanted to rap. And that, like, say, I'd write like a diss and pass it to someone else, and they would write it back, and like that's how we done it in class in school. But the name that I went by was G Funk, Phunk. So I always had that as like an alias or name. But then because I did G the Hyper Sapien as my hobby channel, I thought if I'd call myself like G Funk or like even say G the Hyper Sapien as an intro for Funk and Hungry, that it would be too much of a confusion with my other channel. But I was saying to the missus that I was seeing at that time, I don't know really where it came from because if you've ever seen me on live or even in my, as I was saying with my videos, a lot of this random weird humor and jokes just come out of nowhere. It's not scripted. But I just
Yeah.
said to her, basically, it wasn't, I had nothing in my mind, and I just said, uh, I'll call my channel something like Funkin' Hungry. And obviously, it's because it's kind of like a play on words because it sounds like fucking hungry, like I'm fucking hungry. But then it's like with the PH as well, because that's how I've spelt the G Funk with the PHUNK. And also the GP for G Funk. My initials of my real name is like GP. So I kind of did that, played
Yeah.
around with that a little bit. But yeah, because I said uh, as I said, it wasn't like something I sat down and I had to write like 10, 20 names to come up with it. I just said, oh, I'll call myself something like Funkin' Hungry. And we both sort of laughed. And you know, when you say something out loud and it kind of almost takes life, like I said it
Yeah.
out loud and it almost became, it instantly almost became like its own tangible, like it just became, I gave life to it almost in a way. It's just like, oh, I'm funkin' like, and then when I first started the channel, the way I presented was probably a little bit wooden and stuff at first, but now I speak a little bit more, I don't know, I guess loud or proud or just like the intro to my videos is like, oh hey, how's it going, everyone? This is G and I'm funkin' hungry, and I kind of like amp it up towards the funkin' hungry part.
Yeah.
So it kind of gives it a bit of energy.
I
But
love
at
that.
first that was the intro, it took a while to become what it is over time, like, but yeah, now it is what it is, and like people have pointed out that they enjoy that, because I know my nephew, when he watched it, he used to laugh, or I don't know if he does laugh now, but obviously because the funkin' hungry sounds like a swear word, he like laughs his ass off when he hears the intro and the funkin' hungry. Because I
Yeah.
got sent a video, this was a while ago now, but they sent a video of him watching my YouTube and him laughing when he hears, and he would like say the words as well, but when he gets to the funkin' hungry part, he kind of goes a little bit more quiet because it probably sounds like a swear word. So he will sort of whisper that part a little bit more, but laugh and stuff, and just yeah, and, and just yeah, it's taken a little while to get to what it is, and I mean, it's still nothing huge, but yeah, it's. I tried to be a little bit different than other people as well. So I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just sitting here eating food and stuff, but I do try to be entertaining when I do it.
Yeah.
But also what I do, I try to be entertaining, but I do notice that some people that review food, they'll just eat it and go, "Oh, that's nice." But I'll actually try to explain what it is. Like I'll say, "Oh, it's got a good texture. It's salty. It's got this flavor and this." So I try to actually make out us know what food is. Like I try to, I tried to feel like I actually know what I'm talking about, but also say something silly as well. Right.
So
I
do
mean,
you have a
sometimes I've even one time I think I had an overcooked. I think it was a Hungry Jack's burger, and I'm like, oh, this is more cooked than George W. Bush. I'll say stuff like that as well.
Oh, that's hilarious. I just dropped my phone.
Yeah,
I
that's
just
all right. But also, to make it even worse, I put like a little clip of George W. Bush dancing around as well. So just to make the joke even more funny, I say it, but then I'll put like a little video of him doing something dumb, just so it's like makes the joke even more funny, just seeing visually seeing it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious, man. That's hilarious. Do you have like a greatest of all time, like your favorite review or anything?
My favorite reviews are probably when the food is shit, like, and a lot of times it's been at Hungry Jack's. One time it was, as I said, they burnt the burger. There was another time where it was like a pulled pork burger, and I was just making all sorts of jokes. I was just saying, like, I think I said, oh, this is like that someone went out and got it out of the bin. I think I was making references to Oscar the Grouch and stuff like that. There's one when I ate a pickle from America, a pickle in the pouch, and I was saying that it was like a pickle from Chernobyl and other stuff, and that one has done quite well in views. It's only like 4,000 views compared to your what you was talking about before. It's nothing, but it's just some videos. Yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes even when I just review like a Mars bar or something, if it's funny, it was like I was saying, and hopefully the kids aren't around anymore. But it was like when I was saying that little onion was hanging out, and I was like tickling it and stuff. I know a few people got a good laugh out of that, so that's definitely a fun video. I like it when people comment that they enjoyed the joke or enjoyed the like say. like a couple of people have said, oh, they got a good few laughs out of that video, and that's kind of because, as I said, I'm doing food, and I tried to sound like I know what I'm talking about, but also I want people to enjoy it. So just like when I chat with you and we have a laugh, it's like I, I try to just say silly stuff even with you just to get you to laugh because I like people enjoying themselves. I like people smiling and having a laugh.
Oh,
So
100%. 100%. And even
yeah,
now, I think the best thing I ever did was get to know you, G, because um as I got
she's saying she loves the pickle in the pouch. I've got a pickle in the pouch, but it's
uh,
not sour. It's a sweet pickle.
I've got
Yeah,
a pickle.
carry on.
I've got a pickle in a pouch too. Sometimes it doubles as a birthday candle though.
Oh yeah, someone can blow on it.
Yeah, someone needs to blow it out every now and then.
Hmm.
Oh, that's disgusting. Disgusting. Filth. Filth. Can't believe it. Can't believe it comes out of my mouth.
Yeah, you were
Yeah.
going to say something serious, and I stopped you.
Um Jeez, I've lost track.
Something about the channel and having a chat when we have a chat and have a laugh
Yeah,
together.
I do. I do. I like having a chat and having a laugh. And now I've got you on Facebook. It's kind of good because you get to see what I do in my day to day life now, and I've sort of through that I feel like I've built up a bit of a friendship and a bit of a connection. But when I first met you, and I'll be honest, when I first saw you on stream, I used to think, "Fuck, what a dickhead." I honestly like. There was a few times where I went, "Fuck, this bloke's a fucking clown." Like I was just like, especially
I take that
when I
as a
went.
compliment.
Yeah, right. And then I just I thought to myself, wow, this bloke's a clown. Um and then when I saw you do the live stream one day and I saw how professional you were carrying yourself, I thought, wow, this guy's this guy's got a
Professional.
bit of, yeah, this guy's a bit of all right. Oh, here's trouble.
The Blue Smurf cat.
Mate, how was your I saw your video on the chat before. How was your half cocked review, mate? Did it go all right?
Yeah, it was all right. Just finished up a lengthy assignment for school. That's why I didn't come in earlier. So I'm here now just for a little bit before I go to bed.
Yeah, nice. Well,
Oh, no worries there. Blue Smurf cat.
I'm actually gonna head off because it's 11 o'clock and I've got to be up for work at 5. So I like.
I was hoping to hear you. I was hoping to hear you rub my nipples a bit more. I was hoping to hear you talk me up. I was getting excited about you blowing smoke up my ass.
um. Oh well, no, I'm being serious in what I say, G. All I wanted to do.
Professional. Oh, that's a word I've never been called.
Yeah, well, you know, you do all right, man. You do all right. All I wanted to do, even with the other stream we used to be on, all I wanted to do was
Yeah,
try, and I know it came across as a little bit egotistical, but it came from a good place. Like all I wanted to do was try and help um people with their presentation skills. That's all I wanted to do, and
so help me with mine then. What do I need help with?
mate,
Less joking.
you're going all right. You're doing all right. No, you're doing honestly, Jay. You do all right. Like you control the stream very well. You give people a lot of space to talk, and I think to
Yeah,
be to be a successful host, that's all you've got to do. You've just got to know where you're going to go, and give people space to talk. Like yesterday, for example, I was absolutely shitting myself. I did a live outside broadcast where I had to do think it was 4 interviews back to back live on the radio.
yeah,
Now,
right.
like live on the radio, you can't backtrack, you can't swear. There's so much you got to think
Yeah,
about. and here I am giving these interviews and just trying to keep the show going, and I was so panicked. And every time I'd turn the microphone off, I'd be like, "Oh, I got through it!" Like, and it was crazy. And
Yeah,
I sit here now, and I go, "Wow." And you keep the conversation going all the time, G. Like, you ask those interesting questions and you give people space to talk, and I think that's what makes a good host. And I'm going to go through because I
yeah,
haven't watched any of your food reviews, but I'm definitely going to go through and watch a couple of your videos, and if I do feel like I've got a couple of tips for you, I can definitely write some stuff down. But
yeah. Go for it, man.
I feel like you're on a really good path to be doing some really great things. So it's awesome, man.
No, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah. I know what I look for because obviously I edit my videos, so I get to see like how I am before anyone else sees. So I'm always trying to improve. So that's why sometimes I record more than I need to as well, because I might try to, just if something's a little bit shit, I can repeat it at least if it's a pre-recorded video if I need to give it a little bit more or whatever. But as I say, when it comes to jokes and stuff, I don't script none of it. It's just a bunch of crazy bullshit that I say off the top of my head. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, I like I'm trying to make content that people enjoy, and I'm always trying to improve. So I definitely have looked back at my first couple of videos, and they're very cringy. But at the end of the day, they're there to show me how better I've become over time. Uh,
100%.
yeah, yeah,
100%. All right, bro. It's been real tonight. I've enjoyed it. It's been a
yeah.
great. But I'm gonna hit the road because it's 6 minutes past 11, and I'm ready for bed.
Yeah, no worries. Appreciate yours here, man. You're always welcome, and yeah, great chat.
No worries, mate. I'll talk soon.
All right, take care, Sammy.
See ya.
Catch you, man. So now we have Ben. You look like you're the life of the party. You're knackered, mate.
I'm fucking knackered. Yeah, been a stressful day. Been a stressful week, but we're getting through it. Gotta sit from 11 till 3. Gotta hold practice. With my music donnies. Because I just need to practice more with them. And
Yeah,
yeah, I've got to do my auto class tomorrow as well, which is gonna be fucking exhausting as well. But yeah, just finished off a major essay, did about 2,000 words just today and that. And yeah, it was due last week, but I got an extension because I wasn't having the best week last week. And on the Friday where I was supposed to finish it off, I had a full-on mental breakdown, and I basically couldn't do it. Asked for an extension and got it, and I've now done it. And yeah, we're all good.
that sounds a bit shit. Hopefully you're feeling better, but yeah, unfortunately, I mean, as we've spoke about before, I definitely know that stress brings on my depression and other stuff, and makes my, and then I guess if I have a deadline, the anxiety comes in because
Yeah,
you start
definitely.
stressing about the future, even though you shouldn't. But you can't help but stress when stuff starts becoming outside of your control. So, but now
Yeah,
you've got it done. Hopefully, you feel a lot better and shit.
yeah, but now I've got another thing for it that's due, and I have barely started on it. So either I'm gonna smash it out tomorrow or just ask for extension because it's fucked up what they've been doing to us. They give us
Yeah,
like an assignment that's due from Monday to Friday, and it's like this major one. And it's like most people don't even have the time to do it. It's like, but that's school for you.
Yeah, like I don't want to give bad advice, but it's like try not to let it consume you and stuff like that. You know, at the end of the day, you want to succeed and you want to do good, and you know, obviously other people want to see you do good. But yeah, if it's going to affect your mental health and stuff, then like you're saying, you can get extensions or just look at other ways that you can deal with it because yeah, the last thing you want to do is like, you know, do your head in over schoolwork. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh well, I'll come with to that tomorrow. Just forget about it for tonight.
Yeah, that's it. Just try and enjoy. You've done what you can today. You've caught up on some stuff, and yeah, just wake up. And it's always good as well to do stuff when you're fresh. Like you know, if you was trying to do it now while you're tired and knackered, you're not going to do a good job anyway. So
Uh, oh well. But anyway, we're on this live stream. How many people do we have watching?
we did have 12. Now it's gone down to 9. So it's probably the lurkers that were coming in just to make sure we weren't talking about them. We was talking about schoolwork, so they all headed off. The Musketeers, uh, probably two Aussie junior, and two Aussie junior. Let us know who's in the chat. Let us know who the non-lurkers are.
Paul's
At
in here.
least we know Paul's in here.
Good old Paul.
Paul's in here. Like Rod Paul, Paul
Oh, gee,
Dodd.
I've got some exciting news. I think it was a day after the live stream. I watched the Ringers.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot.
Hey, traveller. When he's like, "Oh, you picked up the CD in broad daylight and you scratched it," that's one of the best parts.
I love
I
how
haven't seen it in ages, but
they found the boyfriend cheating on the on whatever her name was.
yeah, uh, water is alcohol
Probably
count
sipping
as
on my
water?
water.
No, I'm joking. I don't really drink much, even though that I reckon I might get a bottle for the Saturday night live stream. Uh, might have a couple of drinky poos. It's starting to become a bad habit though.
Yeah, don't let it consume your life.
Definitely, I won't be like buying it if I can't afford it or whatever, or if just yeah, if I don't want it. But you got to have a couple of drinks to be able to understand Roger anyway. So
Yeah, you need to keep up with Roger.
yeah, that's it. Uh, just so I could hear about his brother Bravo Five life again and about his
But he loves his brother a lot.
he does.
It's
I man,
unnatural.
I'd love and I'd love to have a brother that cared about me that much, like hyping me up every 5 minutes.
Yeah, I wish I had a proper brother. Fuck me.
You got Roger. He calls you bloody
Yeah,
King Benj,
King Ben,
legendary Tasmanian.
the Legend of
I swear,
Tasmania.
Roger is like everyone's brother, the way he hypes everyone up. He's like
Yeah.
one dude that makes everyone feel good about themselves. King and queens and legends. And, yeah.
Was he here this stream?
Yeah, he was here in the beginning, the Royal Prawn, yeah.
Do you want me to
The
leak my
Royal
credit
Prawn,
card
what?
information?
Oh, and I had to bloody because of you. I had to put one of the best streams I've done. I had to
Uh,
unlist it or whatever.
just let me have a look.
That,
Just let me have a look at my cards real quick. You can put that live stream back up actually, because
all right,
I recently received my new card, so it's completely different
it's got
information.
different. It's got different numbers and shit.
Yeah, so you're good to get that video up.
That that live stream was after shit hit the fan. It was after that 200 episodes. I think there was a lot of "I'll eat the fucking chip" or "I won't eat the chip" and shit. There was this huge amount of bullshit talk on that one. I think you put your name as Pet Life, and just there was so much random stuff
Yeah,
going on.
I didn't hold back.
Yeah, and I think that was one of the most. I even called the stream like aftermath and stuff
Yeah,
like that. So. Oh yeah, you can't get better of a person than Roger. Roger's like the most sweetest, innocent person that you could ever meet. Hey, Mephos, how are you? He actually did a food review for Funkin' Hungry that I was editing before the live. He's in America and he travels around, so he goes to different places a lot.
Oh, I'll head off in about 15-ish.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries at all.
Got to bloody clean this room up.
I don't know. Mephos haven't spoke to the Pale Lork in a while. Thank God. I'm just giving him a shit for anyone who doesn't know. Yeah, it's. I mean, all of the other
So
ones are live, but it was just that first. It was the first live stream after I got told that after all the stuff that happened. Uh, you
it's all
so
my fault.
messy. Oh no, this is all natural, baby. All right, so for anyone that is watching, this stream is now back live. I can't even remember. I've done so many lives now. I can't even like they all become one big live stream. I can't remember, what jokes or what was said on each one, but I do know that we all kind of let loose on that one. We all went a little bit crazy. So we'll have, maybe one day we'll have to like go through some of the old live streams and watch them while we're live. Just like comment on. I still love that one. I sent you like the little clip where you're like, you're saying you're doing this to me. I'm like, what? Fat lives slash Robbo.
So it's Robert the disabled vlogger.
And then Taz
Take
does.
that down
I'm
now.
like, oh,
Take that down.
yeah. And then you kept on laughing, and he's like, come on, Ben, just take it down. Get angry. Woo. That was good. But yeah, I mentioned it a couple of times because Pet Life is a weird site. Yeah, I've only looked at the main site. I haven't looked at no content. I don't want to sign up, but I've mentioned it a
No,
couple of
don't.
times now. But Mifos did another food review, so it's almost edited. I added on really he's done such a good job. I basically don't need to edit much. I just added a little bit of background music, a little intro, outro, and a little bit of Funkin' Hungry G Funk, little pixie dust. Sprinkled my little bit of pixie dust on it, and it's ready to go. So after I get off live, most likely I'll finish it and post it. Oh yeah. Oh, we're only one off from the 700. Oh, who wants to be my who wants to be my next sub for the old G Dom? But yeah, it's been a slow grow. Oh no, you're too kind. You're too kind. But yeah, that definitely looked amazing. I just love having a second host on the channel. Yeah, 700 soon. 700. So I just love having someone a different part of the planet reviewing stuff that I can't get to. Maybe if I ever, maybe if Funk and Hungary ever took off, I'd be able to go and we'd have a pizza together. Be very romantic. We could do like a Lady in the Tramp. We have to eat bolognese, Mephos, if we have to like do a Lady in the Tramp with the spaghetti. So we'd just be like looking away with this huge string of spaghetti and just slowly, casually, and then realize, whoa, a little bit closer and personal than we realized. But yeah, obviously, I'd love to travel, and I've mentioned it before. I'd first travel around South Australia a bit more than Australia. Then I'd love to go to like America and stuff. But at the moment, I'm poor. I'm a poor little white boy lost in the woods. Which one? Oh, do you mean us like just looking away like we didn't pre-plan it? Like, oh, I don't know what's happening. Uh, yes, it would be, and I'd be able to come up with plenty of silly jokes, like when the ma says, "Oh, that's a spicy meatball." Or, for some reason, when I said it like that, it reminded me of that dude, the takeaway driver from Big Daddy, when he's like, "Oh, it's like lamb and tuna fish." No? Oh, what? Something like spaghetti and meatball? Hip hip hop? Hip hoppopotamus? Oh man, you give him all the easy ones. Rob Schneider. He plays some weird characters. Yeah, that's the Lady in the Tramp. Man, it's so weird how cartoons can like make you hungry. The Lady in the Tramp, that spaghetti and meatballs made me jealous when I was watching it as a kid. I'm like, damn, that looks better than stuff I've had before. Oh, I reckon it's time to sip tea like Kermit soon. I came in with these chips because Danny was talking so much. I was just sitting back and I thought needed a snack to listen to him. But no, he done a good job tonight. Some people would think that he was a radio host or something, the way he carried on. Oh man, you're a twat.
I know.
I wonder. You can kind of see Arcane up there. He looks tiny from there. I'll be back for anyone who's interested in hobby.
So stream. It's now the Ben show. I'm just about to finish cleaning up.
Benji show.
Shh, shh. It's my show. Shh. So I go, oh, damn. That's a big dick.
That is. Oh, sorry. Did you see that? My bad. Look how. I don't know. I have no idea how I'm going to paint this. I knew that it was going to be big, but I didn't know it was going to be this big. Yeah. I mean, a small model takes me weeks to paint, so yeah, you're seeing this now in September, the 28th. Probably finish it this time next year, maybe. Yeah, so this is. Oh, why is it gone all dark? This is what the one that I've taken weeks on so far. Look how small that is, and that's taken me weeks. I guess at least being a bigger surface, I can, use bigger paintbrushes and don't need to get my goggles out. Ah, no, Traveller. I don't use airbrushes. I'm old school. I go in dry.
Rolfus uses airbrushes.
Damn Rolfus. Haven't pulled these out for a while though.
Yes, you
Now
have.
I've got my. Not for weeks. Maybe a
No,
week.
you pulled it out last week.
Well, last Saturday probably.
Yeah. Stop gaslighting.
No, no, it's been weeks. I can't read without my glasses. Yeah, so I normally need these when I'm painting something this small. Can't even. Giggity? Question mark. Hmm. But yeah, we're seeing Benji's bedtime routine. Oh, got a little man on top. Give us a 12. Yeah, I reckon I'll paint this for October. He does have a hat as well. This was my plan though. It will be my first bust, even though like Arcane now I've done Arcane. He's bigger anyway. He's basically bigger than a bust. But yeah, Captain Bloodclaw from RTLW. I've had him ages, and I've actually gave him a bit of a clean. And besides the hat, is all glued together. So I reckon I'll do that for October, just because I am in the I am painting these Mezgai corks as well, but they're not very done. They just have a bit of green on them, and this one has a yellow fist because yellow fist. But yeah, for Bork and Walker's workshop, I need to get people to vote for the next challenge.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head off. I'll see you next stream.
All right,
And
no
you guys
worries,
have a good
man.
night.
Take care. Cheers,
See ya.
Benj. Take care, bro. That was Benj. Now it's just me and my co-host here. Well, actually, I had two co-hosts. This is Archaon, if he and Dorgar. But yeah, I w- this is fairly ridiculous how this is held onto the base though. It only has a little bit that's holding it to the base on it. I don't know how the hell people who game with this stuff move like bring him around because he'd need his own. Like, say if he got a went on a bus, he'd need his own bus seat. But I'll be back. I'll go put him back on the shelf. Oh, magic! This is YouTube magic. They call this. I just have to be careful more. When he does it fall over. Oh. Boy, there. What's that there, Benji? What are you going to tell me there, Benj? Eh? Hmm? Don't tell anyone because I haven't posted it on Facebook yet. But I have told some people who, like, yeah, I've got some more Mezglike miniatures as well. Got some grots. I got some squigs. I got some grots, and I got some grots, and I got some grot war bosses. One, look at the Lurkers channel that he posted. Yeah, someone told me that he posted stuff. That he yeah, did a video of a train going by. Yeah, one of these is they call it Dead Killy, but it's like Ned Kelly, the bush ranger, the criminal outlaw from Australia. But yeah, I'll do a I'll do a review of them and G the Hyper Sapien when I get round to it. But had to grab some more Mezglak miniatures. So yeah, looking forward to. Yeah, someone on the channel told me this. Daniel guy told me that he did. But yeah, I mean, all it is a train going by. But yeah, fair enough if that's the kind of content he wants to do. Ah, there's some interesting people on his bloody channel though. So Laura, the person that's Greg's Kitchen, he's alright. Radio Jonesy, Laura, which is a twat, and my arch nemesis. It's not going to focus, is it? But yeah, two Aussies on there. Bloody twat that guy is. It's almost as big as a twat as my bloody camera when it wants to. When now I look like the Simpsons character. The hell? Oh, I don't know. I don't live in UK. With the Mesglike is an Australian. All right, take care, Benj. Mesglike is an Australian content creator. Tawazi's your favorite. He's my favorite kind of guy. So Mesglike is an Australian content creator, but this he uses only games.co, which is in UK. But I spent a certain amount, so it was free delivery. I don't know if it was 100 and don't know if it was 160 or something like that, and it was free delivery. But also they had, I don't know if it was 15% off or whatever it was at the time. But I wanted some more grots, and I mean, it could probably, even though this is these days, I mean, I'm screaming on Funkin' Hungry, on my Hyper Sapien channel, which I don't know if I'll change the name yet, and on my Hyper Sapien Facebook page. I'm off to bed. We'll catch you on Saturday. Yeah, I'll be live Saturday. Take care, Cody. I was just going to look at Mesgike's miniatures. So I could be doing this on G the Hypersapien, but you know how that is. I'll have to start streaming on there more at some stage. Uh, what do you mean by do I want to put up a prize from him? I can put money towards a prize, but yeah, because I haven't really spoke to the other admins, I don't like. I was gonna try and make October a bit bigger this year again, and do like a prize and kind of come up with a different concept for the challenge. But yeah, like no one's necessarily been in contact, and that ain't a dig at you, traveller, because I know that you've done a lot of stuff on there. He's not a gift. He's not got gift cards, but I'm good at for a bag of teeth. If there's yeah, I'm not sure. As I said, he goes through only games now, so I'm not sure if they have gift cards or whatever. Only games does Modulark or whatever his name is as well. There's a couple of good content creators. Yeah, even though I'm even though I'm on the little hello down here now, the little small circle, I've got the one that's rotating at the moment, which is Mezgob, the Scrap Boss, and then I've got his brother called, funny enough, Bruzgob. Yeah, I've only really base coded them. Yeah, and if you haven't seen Mezgike on YouTube as well, basically he's one of those people that done quite long painting tutorials on YouTube, but then he has a Patreon where he does more painting videos. But then when he got into 3D printing and sculpting his own miniatures, I always wanted them, but it was like one of those Patreons where he gives you the 3D printing files like monthly or whatever. But because I don't have a printer, I never got them. But when I heard, because from what I know, he told me I was the first person that got his physical copies. But then it did take me a while to review them, unfortunately. But yeah, he's got a video for this rotating orc here. That's him he painted that. And he's got a video on YouTube that he goes through it all. But yeah, let's go. Yeah, these bases look sick. These Badland bases, really like them. But they're the squigs. He calls them the good boys. They're the squigs I got. Like I like a lot of different types of orcs, but he puts a lot of personality into his stuff. You can tell that each individual model has its own character. You've got one with the dog bowl and fetching. You got one sleeping in a little kennel. You got one. Why is this not? You got one going like a number one and a number two. Yeah, I grabbed them. They're super cool. I got Runt Mob, which is what he calls his grots. A and B I got. So again, each one is some of them are reminiscent of like old Gorka Walker style grunts or grots or whatever. Yeah, the one with the helmet. Yeah, they're very cool. This one this one's in a wheelchair. Yeah, and this is it's got the one where he stepped on gum. This one in the middle here, I'm not sure if you can see the cursor, but yeah, he's got a targeting squig. I love the ones that look kind of like Imperial Guard as well. Yeah, and I had to grab all of them, but there's so much more that I haven't got. So he's got the bikers, he's got the Mez Knobs, as he calls them. This is new here, but I know he's got another group of boys. See the orc war bosses I've got had a couple of different head sculpts as well. Yeah, he's got heads, he's got runt cams. The rockers would be awesome. He's got a freebooter lieutenant, he's got a war boss, and then he's got the scrap boss, which is basically a war boss as well. He's got a snagger boss, which he calls hunter boss. The little runt gang on bikes. Yeah, he's got a weird boy, a pain boss. Um, yeah, he's got the runt boss, which I got, which looks dope. Now, I don't know if I want to do a grot army that I always wanted to do, and kind of obviously instead of using them as grot rules, use them as orc rules. But he's got the dredge as well. I'll quickly show you, which is his underwater themed Nurgle Marines, which look dope. Like, like this guy here looks amazing. If I had more time and money and room, I'd just grab these, just because they look crazy. You gotta have Nurglings as well. Yeah, he does a great job. Physical, because there's one more that I wanted to show that I don't believe that is on his. I don't believe is on his. Oh, there he is. Yeah. See, I didn't see this on his website, but on Only Games. There's only games like OnlyFans, but for gamers. But yeah, this is. I love how it's got that zooms in. Yeah, but I've got this little model as well. I just had to get it. So it's like Ned Kelly, but Dead Kelly. Yeah. Oh, there we go. I guess I probably could bring this back up for a second and see if they have gift cards. Mm, different models. Well, I guess I could type it in. You could always do it like a Games Workshop one, even. Yeah, I guess we've got a few days. I did put up in the Discord if anyone has any preference when it comes to a challenge. My idea was doing like a Halloween spooky horror themed one. Pretty sure that we done that last year, but it's just I don't know, it's a little bit creative, and because October is around the same time as like Halloween and stuff, it could be a cool idea. But yeah, Mezgite is really good. He's he's hell laid back how he does his videos, but he does an amazing job. Yeah, that was all Mezgite stuff, which yeah, I've shared his stuff a couple of times, and because I did a review of his Bruzgob and Mezgob. Yeah, they're some great little miniatures. You get bases with them as well. They all came in these blisters. You gotta love the old school style blister pack. But yeah. Um, there is an actual. It wouldn't be disrespectful, but there is a Ned Kelly film that's if you did want to watch it just to educate yourself. Obviously, it's a film, so it's not going to be fully right, but it does have Orlando Bloom and Heath Ledger in it. Ned Kelly. I haven't seen it in years, but I remember it being brilliant. But he's basically like a type of person who went up against the authorities, and I guess kind of like a Robin Hood, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. It's just I definitely liked that. I like the idea of Ned Kelly, and yeah, when I saw that, because Ned Kelly as well, when he went up his final showdown or whatever, when he went up against the cops, he put that tin helmet on, and that's why that Grop has that tin helmet. Um, I mean, I could just screen share it like I was before. But yeah, he made a suit of armor out of like metal, and then he had that helmet with that little visor part so he could see out of. And obviously, he didn't last forever, but he was able to last a lot longer without having protection. Giggity. Oh yeah, yeah. No, that does make sense to support a smaller store. Because yeah, Gap Games has a great Gap Games has a great selection and stuff, but obviously that's Australia, so we need to kind of do it so because I'm not sure if that's that many Australians in the Discord, or I guess we've still got a few days. We'd have to put out the word if we do want to make like October a little bit bigger, have a prize attached, and just because I've been a bit slack in the Discord. I've been doing the challenges and stuff, but I haven't really been like participating much myself. I've just been trying to push the Funk and Hungry channel because it's closer to monetization. Yeah, just I built Archaean more for fun, but I won't be painting him for a bit. I need to finish off Gotrek, which is fairly close. But I mean, everyone that knows how I am, most people would probably be happy with him. But I just need to keep on working on him. But yeah, considering it's October, I might need to put him aside and just start painting this up. Like it'll be my first bust. Ah, no, no, you don't have to be like that. And Traveller's done a great job with holding the ship down for a bit. Yeah, that sounds good to me. If we just give a sort of a price, or let someone choose what they want, and we'll pay for it, and then send it to them. That sounds good to me. Yeah, yeah, The thing is now I've been using StreamYards for a while now, so I feel like I could do like how I was doing showcases of the challenges. I could do this like I could screen share and stuff now like this, and I am paying for StreamYards at the moment. Just because it's the free StreamYards has a certain amount of hours, and paying for it means I can just have like unlimited or whatever. And I have been meaning to get around to streaming and doing more on G the Hyper Sapien. But yeah, it's just doing these live streams is helping my watch hours for monetization. But yeah, definitely once Funkin' Hungry is monetized, or just I'm sure, or hopefully it'll get monetized. There shouldn't be any content that they don't agree with. But then I can like focus a little bit more on G the Hyper Sapien. But one thing that has been working quite well, slowly building up my Hyper Sapien subs and stuff like that, is that last painting video. Uh, my orc skin video is like 4,000 and a little bit extra views. So yeah, I need to pull my finger out and do some more painting videos, because it seems like some people might enjoy them these days. No, I haven't. Yeah, I don't know where I've chucked it, but there is a painting video I wanted to do for one of the bloody it's a goal for Age of Sigma. He's around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. I was gonna do a painting video to paint like vampire skin or ghoul skin. There's not quite a vampire, so it'll probably be a little bit different. And I'll probably do vampire skin as well, but yeah, I quite like doing skin, so I might do a few videos of that. Because I've done realistic orc skin, I reckon I might do like bright orc skin or vibrant orc skin. I haven't quite decided the word I'll use. But like like cartoony green, and then I might try, even though I haven't done it before, I might try comic book style, where they have like really dark black for the highlight of the muscles, and just to make all the areas, all the shapes pop. Like put a really dark black and then bright green. But yeah, like I guess a lot of us have all these ideas, but I just need to do it and start doing it and not just have it in my mind. But yeah, funny enough, the skin video that's been doing well. This is the model. It's just been here, and he's got hair and stuff on him because he's been sitting here. I don't know. I spent so much time on him, and when I was glued the backpack on, there was issues there, so it just really put me off. But I probably should just base him and finish him, just because I did a video for it. I may as well just have it for like a memory. Yeah, there you go. I've almost gone for 4 hours. I might see if I can drag it out till then. But yeah, like Bifos was saying about being slack, it's like I know that you haven't really done much with orcs anyway, which is understandable. And as I mean, I've been painting this for a few weeks now, but a lot of time I'm editing and trying to make content for Funkin' Hungry. 'Cause it's been like, he reckons it's been like 45 days last time I done Mesgike miniatures, and just, yeah, doesn't feel like that long, but it's been quite some time since I've done a video on the Hyper Sapien channel. So, yeah. That's why sometimes I just do product reviews because it's content and it's just easier to do than a painting video. Because man, when I was doing, and I guess it's lucky I persevered and pushed through and did it because that how to paint realistic orc skin has done quite well. But yeah, definitely editing painting videos isn't really, I guess something that I'm that good at because, or just I'm impatient and it just is very fiddly and different than I'm used to. But there's definitely a few times that I just got to the point where I was like, is this worth it? Should I give up? And because some of my old painting videos would only get, like I did a Gloomspite Git character, and that's only got like 338 views. So I don't know. I guess painting orc skin, flesh, or whatever is just one of those ones I think the algorithm really pushed because this one that didn't do so well was like I did like Doctor Doom as a Warhammer character. Yeah, in my mind, I'm like, oh, this might do well because it's Marvel or whatever. But yeah, obviously not. Yeah, it's a couple of days until October, so we'll have to work out. And yeah, if anyone else has ideas to chuck in there, like for the what sort of challenge would be awesome. Because we could do like I always do and let people vote for it, but then a lot of times it's the same stuff. So I just thought it'd be for October. It might be nice to do a little bit something a little bit different. Which referenced Doctor Doom one? Or are you talking about Merger maybe Hungry Hobbying? Yeah, it's like when it comes Doctor Doom. Yeah, yeah, and I don't know. I thought, and I guess I didn't put as much time into it. It was a little bit more of a basic paint job, but sometimes people aren't going to want to watch me. It's like if I'd done a painting video for this, man, editing that would be just so stressful. Especially when I list the number of paints that I use, because just so many different colors. Yeah, sometimes that's a little bit of the motivational factors. Like if I'm painting, it's like, oh, is this worth it? Because will it get views? But then it has kind of made me a little bit more hungry, a little bit more like wanting to do more because obviously that is doing well for a noob. I mean, it's not hundreds of thousands of views, but it just keeps on slowly every day. You getting a few people watching. Normally, every week is 100 odd views or more, depending. So it's kind of made me go, oh, maybe if I was doing this weekly, a video to that level of whatever level of skill, or for people to enjoy that, the channel might actually grow to grow and might actually become a lot bigger than it is. But I mean, what sort of silly idiot would do two or more YouTube channels? You'd have to be crazy to do that. And I do have a third channel that I'm trying to do, and that's more. Eventually, I'm going to put the live streams on that. So, if anyone that's watching is interested, I am streaming to this right now as well. This Hyper Sapien channel. I might leave the. I'm not expecting people to follow, but if anyone does, might just leave it in the what's in the called. It's just yeah. Eventually, these live streams are becoming more than funkin' hungry. becoming like their own entity or whatever now, really. So eventually I'll be moving lives. If I continue these sort of live streams, I'll be moving it to this channel. Just because, yeah, when I first started out, it was kind of meant, it was, I was trying to keep it kind of in relation to Funk and Hungry, but it just became, I mean, like I have guests and stuff come in and they can talk about all sorts of stuff. So yeah, they're becoming, so I stream on Funk and Hungry to get my watch hours, and that's where a lot of the people know me from. But then I am streaming to this Hyper Sapien channel as well. Yeah, 24 subs. Obviously, it's not really all about the numbers. It's just pushing my lives to that channel eventually. But yeah, it'll be good to try and get anyone that's interested in watching the lives over there eventually, because one day I will stop live streaming on Funk and Hungry, or I'll just do food related content on here. So if I do live streams in the future, I will, it might be like food reviews or challenges or whatever. But yeah, that's to come. It's probably not going to really happen till the end of this year. But it's just kind of like keeping reminding people that eventually I'll get over to there. All right, take care, Mythos, and stay safe. And yeah, all the best, man. Appreciate you coming on and chatting. It's always great to speak to you. Yeah, it's just it's just because when I first started the live streams, at first it was just a place to sort of talk to everyone. But now I've started doing the Saturday ones where they are, like a lot of people enjoy them, and just yeah, it'll be a good, because that's why I've started streaming at Hyper Sapien and here. So then the backlog of lives are on Hyper Sapien as well. So eventually, when people start joining that channel, at least if they do want to go back and watch the old live streams, they'll be there. Yeah, the G spot. Paul remembers the old G spot. That's what they were once upon a time. It was the G spot. It was the place to have the spicy streams. Yeah, it all takes time, I guess. Still trying to build up the Funk and Hungry channel. But yeah, we've almost come to 4 hours, so I guess I'll start wrapping it up here. But yeah, it's been a great stream as always. Always appreciate all of you here, all of you chatting, all of you adding to the craziness. We had Dexter on stream tonight, which was I was going to say a new face, but we didn't get to see his face, which is fine. But a new person. He's been commenting on the channel for a while, and I've seen him in a few live streams. But yeah, it's great to have some young blokes. It's a bit like Greg having the Grego channel. Yeah, that's it, Paul. It's like just eventually I'll build up that channel more. I reckon I'll get some like a logo, and I'm still not quite sure if I'll use Hypersapien or not, but we'll see. We'll see what we'll call it, and we'll build up the channel eventually. But yeah, it was awesome to have Dexter on. We have to like behave, I guess, sometimes because there are kids that watch these channels. But yeah, at the end of the day, this content isn't really necessarily made for kids, but it's always good to. I mean, at the end of the day, how are kids going to grow and learn if they don't have adults to, like, learn from our mistakes, watch us and realize this is not what you want to be. You don't want to be this. No. And then we had Sammy on, which was great to have Sammy on. It's always a good laugh with him, but he gave some great advice. And I appreciate and thank you to all the admins for your help tonight. And Paul is still here, so I'll give him a shout out. And yeah, that's the stream. We got to the 4 hours. So I don't know. I guess I was able to go for longer than 1 hour. Get up on panel, eat the fucking shit. All right, everyone. I'll love you and leave you, but I will be streaming on the weekend. I'm not sure if I'll. No worries, Paul. I will be streaming on Saturday. Normally I do Friday, but I probably won't be home. Or if I'm home, I might be, a little bit knackered. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. If I do a little, might do a little live stream, but I might just leave all my energy. I'll be like Goku in those episodes of Dragon Ball Z, where it's like 30 minutes of him just absorbing energy, and you just realize that you lost 30 minutes of your life and he didn't do anything. That would be like me tomorrow, get preparing myself for Saturday night stream. But yeah, Saturday night stream, if you're around, I have another up late with G and friends. So I'll maybe see you then. If you are watching this not live, leave comments and likes. Finger help will really help us. We all love the finger help. Take care, traveller. Being on the blue pills 4 hours is dangerous. It definitely is. I need to unplug myself from the matrix because I'm starting to get a little bit edgy. All right, take care, everyone. I'll catch you all soon.